Hey everyone, my name is Ben Miney and welcome to Texas Card House Live. We're going to be going live with some 1-3 no limit action here with the next gen crew in just a moment. We got a few quick words from Texas Card House before we get underway. So thank y'all for showing up for the early crowd, and we will get down to the action in just a minute. See you then.
Z with the ladies, though. Might make this a four-piece. $750. Phil has got 12,000 behind and 2 9s. I don't think he's interested in going anywhere.
Can we see a queen 9 flop?
Let's go. Queen
oh
9-5.
Gosh.
2 clubs.
And I spoke it into existence.
Oh no! It was Data's fault. I didn't say anything.
I swear I did not know this was gonna happen.
Oh
guys.
my gosh!
Oh my gosh! Queen 9-5 on the flop. 2 clubs.
11K effective
this is
between
gonna be a $25,000
these two.
flop, guys.
Oh no! Ruh-roh.
He's slow playing it.
Kyle Z bets 400 and Phil just calls.
No club, please.
5 on the turn. 9's full for Phil.
Oh my
R.I.P.
God.
We just killed the club. Phil, unfortunately, a 2% dog.
Man, and Kyle could just keep barreling here. I mean, he has the entire board cover. That's why he's just going for a little less than half pot here. But Phil has to raise here. He's raising every time here.
This is so brutal for Phil. You feel for the guy. I mean, this is just like Cooler Nation. Like, sure, queens were beating 9s pre-flop,
wow,
but it still
flat.
sucks to. He thinks he is roping Kyle Z in.
Yeah, I think he's just slow playing all the way.
Oh, he might have said he vocalized raise maybe.
Oh, the old put out the call and then raise. Yeah.
I raise.
Oh my god.
And Kyle Z is like, okay, well, how do I win all the chips? I assume it's a just call here and then.
But you hate to get checked back too, right? Is he in?
He's in position.
Oh, he is in position. Wait.
No, he's not.
No,
he's not.
No.
He's out of position. So I guess this is the tough part. This is where you're kind of taking a risk, either just calling or putting it all in on the turn. 3 on the end.
Changes nothing. This is it.
Oh, this like so deflating if you're Phil. And Kyle Z checks, queen's full, instant shove from Phil, and Kyle Z's gonna instant call.
Oh my gosh, $24,000 pot.
Kyle Z checks river over to Phil. 4 stacks.
Masterfully played by Kyle Z.
Kyle Z just put on an absolute clinic on getting paid. Now, granted, Phil's never folding 9s full on this board, and everyone is speechless.
Hello and welcome. It's your boy Ben Miney in the booth, commentating over some 1-3 No Limit Hold'em. How the heck is everybody tonight? It's an exciting night of poker here at Texas Card House Dallas, and I can't wait to share it with you as we watch it live, happening live. It's going to be sweet. So we're going to start out with a little bit of Omaha action, so that's a little exciting. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Seeing some regulars already in the chat. Alice Acuna is here. Nick Fiorentino. Let's see, we got Skullbone. Who else is in here for the early crowd? See Paul D. Angela here, high-class graduate. What's going on, guys? Lots of interesting things to talk about for this particular stream, and I can't wait. But we're going to finish this hand here before we start talking. So Pat in the hat here, looks like they're going to be playing just an Omaha hand, so that's exciting. It's going to be $10 going 4 ways to a flop. Queen 7 deuce, 2 hearts is the board. No one with a heart draw in their hand. Queen 10 looking or Queen Jack looking pretty good here. Queen deuce, excuse me, 2 pair. Oh, let's go. Top and bottom is going to be the best hand as of right now, and that will get it done. Nice hand from Pat in the hat. As now I can tell you, these guys are going to be having an Omaha button on the table. It goes in reverse order of the dealer button. And every single time the button meets up with that Omaha button, they're going to do an Omaha hand. So we're going to be doing basically an Omaha hand around. So that's exciting. Seeing some more people hanging out in the chat. The Theo Weiss is here. Excuse me. Hello, hello. Pez is here. There we go. There's another regular. So we got Next Gen Poker in the room here with us tonight. Frankie, Rosie, and Jello, or better known as Jack. It's poker time, baby. So now we're back to Hold'em.
That's crazy. I just had a fistful of 20s and
all of YouTube's waiting on you.
All of YouTube is waiting on you, says Kevin. I love Kevin. He's our dealer in the box for the first half of the stream, so welcome Kevin to the fray. He's known as Little K-Pop to us dealers. K-Cup. Well, K-Cup. I mix that up every time.
especially if he's in the hand, I'm coming after him, man.
Comes 4 ways with Jack, Trey, 2 spades. Spade draw for the collector, but how about trip jacks for Pat in the hat? It's going to be a bet and a call here. We're going to see an ace on the turn. Trip jack still looking pretty good, but the spade draw is live. 5 spades would be sick. Will Kevin do it? Not it. How about a live spade? So now the flush of the king high variety gets there, and that does have a check mark. Pat gonna bet blackjack, 21 to go. We're gonna see the collector here make a move, bump it on up to 75.
Should have checked back in.
He will make the call. It's hard to let go, trips. And we're going to see the flush get paid off here on the river. Shows the jack 5. That's no good.
Getting the clue started right away.
Getting it started right away, says Frankie, and he's not wrong.
So, tips or yeah, tips are highly No, because she wasn't taking tips. The drink thing?
No, that was just for the
Not in
drink.
chips.
You just can't buy Red Bulls with. You can't buy it.
Yeah, we can tip you.
That's a very specific rule. That's a very specific rule.
It's going to be a very talkative table, so I'm going to let a lot of the table talk do the talking. Probably say talk 4 times in that
You can't
sentence.
sell them. Same reason you can't buy time.
Welcome, everybody. There's 130 of you here for the first, 10 minutes of streaming? First 5 minutes of streaming? Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you haven't already hit that like button, please do. If you're hyped, let's make it a habit. A lot of hype for the collector here in chat. In Chatsville, USA. One of the perks of being subscribed to our channel is that you get to join in on the chat fun. So if you're already subbed, you have no idea what you're missing out on. Go ahead and get there. Our chat fam, super nice. They'll welcome to the fray. Comment, you're new here in the chat. As we're going to see Bob put on the heat in the cutoff with the king-queen off. But the collector here has him dominating the small blind with the big slick. 120 all day. Frankie just lets go to the 10-9. And so will Mayhem. Pat and Hat also going to be releasing. Cam is folded yesterday. Now it's up to Bob.
Yeah, and Juicin, that's exactly what it is. Every hand.
I'm used to the 25. The 120 scared me.
Yeah, I hear that the boosters are getting even busier recently, right? Dude,
Bob going to make the call. He's not here to fold. Jack will get out of the way with a suited ace deuce. Makes the right fold. Now let's go to a flop here. Will we see the queen with Broadway for king queen? It'll come king high, and that's going to be danger zone. Wow, collector going to go ahead and continue the story. Bob's all in, and the collector's going to make the quick call. It's kind of just textbook stuff here. But we're going to see ace-king versus king-queen go all in. They're going to run it twice. So king-queen's looking for a queen. Will he find one? Not on the first run out. That's clean for the ace-queen. Or for the ace-king, excuse me. Oh, but the queen on the turn is going to be a chop pot.
That's an elite strategy.
I folded a 4.
Barrett Dover says, we love the danger zone. I love the danger zone too, especially when they chop, because you get all the danger and not a lot of the pain. I'm in for that.
Definitely didn't think I was good.
I was going to call this 20, but then... I mean, that's kind of how that's going to go. 125 came out.
No, I know you played the first ranges.
For that hand. From a one-hand sample.
It's got a lot of data.
Next thing he's raising with a 6-2 offsuit.
We got a couple hours. So.
Now I know you think that's the way the correct range is.
Lots of talking on this table. Love to see it.
This is what they came for. You don't have to do it. Don't do it.
Come on, man. Shut up. Cameron just doesn't want to call it. Cameron doesn't want to call it 12.
Oh, shit, I should have done it.
Oh my gosh. On the screw though. Yeah, dinner's the best.
10.
You gotta go 12.
Oh,
I'm straddled.
3, 6, 10.
No, we treat the straddle as a bigger blind.
Ah.
Alright, so 3 is 12.
It's a good point to make. You treat the straddles as a bigger blind, so if you accidentally have to min-raise, it's just double the straddle.
Double straddle for.
A little bit of gray area in poker that has a good answer there. Mayhem in the straddle, though, finds pocket fives. That's good enough to put some heat on. Got 3-bet up to $46. Pat in the hat with the queen jack is out of position, and he will be laying it down.
If the first straddle is 15.
I lay here a lot, man. No. Yeah, it's all good.
Bob going to make the call with the queen 9. That'll be another fold, so we're going to go heads up here. A couple overs versus the pocket pair. What's going to come? A queen on this board. The race is won immediately. A couple of fives and a couple fives only at the moment. Running spades could do it too. Is Liz in the hand or LZ in the hand? Nope, looks like not. Okay. So now one, oh, that's one out there. Now any spade is live. As Bob's gonna pressure this draw now. He does have a pair and a flush draw, but is this price good enough to get in there?
Yeah, like it's so good I can't think of
Man, thinking about it.
I drink one over the course. I drink one over the course of 3 days. It takes me 3 days to drink one.
Yeah, like getting the advertisement right now. No, that's cool. That's cool.
I got off the call.
They're big in the poker, though. Yeah. Because Phil Hogan is that his business? No, but he's I think he's like at least an investor or co-owner or something. I know, I'd love to be him. Yeah.
He will make the fold. He thought about it, but he decided to think better of it. Find a better spot to put his money in. Bob takes one down. Had the better hand on flop. Away we go to the next one. Guys, there's 215 of you joining with us today on TCH Live. If you haven't already hit that like button, please do. If you haven't already subbed, please do. It goes a long way to help the channel for the low price of $3.99. So we love you all, and we can't wait to keep on streaming, as we're going to be streaming all week from Austin and Dallas, Texas. So be aware of all of our streams. We're going to talk about those in a minute, but we're going to get back down to the action.
Yeah, so when I'm doing my audio, when I do the audio for these videos, like, I'll like be like,
It's going to be a raise here from Bob, trying to make it a kill pot. Queen 10, up to $17. Mayhem with a suited king is in there. Pat in the Hat is in there with the king 10.
Like, that's what needs to go. What do y'all use to edit?
And of course, Cam Nutt's going to make it in the pot as well. 4 players to a 6-high flop. Rainbow. Pair of 4s for Mayhem. Scoops up all this equity in a 4-way pot. Gonna check all the way around. And a jack does come on the turn. Doesn't really change a whole lot. Jack high doogie on the board now. It's going to check all the way around again, and it comes a 9 on the river, and now Cam Nuts finds the check mark with second pair. Check. Pat's going to check. Cam Nuts now the best hand. See if he wants to go over thin value. That's $15. That's some thin value. And charge any of those lower pairs that might have been just checking the flop, like the 4s, and he's going to get the payday from Mayhem.
Asking for a raise, huh?
Yeah, exactly. I still feel like quicker, but I have a pair, so obviously
It'll be a fold, and he'll table the 9, and it will be good. The thin value gets paid, and we're on to the next hand. Skullbone asks, is that Bob from chat? Cannot confirm or deny, but I'm going to go with probably not.
yeah, that's cool. I kind of want to get into it. I feel like there's like a good if I raise you, then you fold. That's like one thing holding back.
Like, you don't have a lot of things that
I did.
you're not betting like you have them, so it doesn't matter. You're checking.
I love that Omaha button. We're almost there, too.
And Rosie taught us a lot. Yeah.
Love me a good 4 and 5 card game. Maybe a little stud, too.
Not in poker.
Always find me playing some mixed games. As we're going to be on to the next one. Cam Nuts with the Queen 10. Probably going to play a little bit. Dang. Shoot, I missed it. I like a joke.
I'm playing Rosie.
It's going to be a limp pot. Wow, all the way around. 4 players here. And we're going to see a jack high flop. Pair of 9s currently the best hand at showdown with an ace kicker.
Like, well, this, yeah. Yeah, it's because when I'm playing, like, let's say we get in the pot, like,
How much?
I'm not the ghost and, like, write down what happened.
Pat here. Going to make the call here as LZ did bet his open ender. And Cam Nuts also has an open ender, so he's going to make a call. This could get dicey with the right turn card. That's a 10. It's going to be a pair. So now, both Cam Nuts and LZ are paired and open-ended. It's going to check all the way around. No blood, please. Blank City on the river. Pair of 10s with Queen Kicker is the best hand. Cam Nuts going to go again for some thin value. I guess it's not too thin. 1/3 pot was the bet.
First day, I played a holdem only, and then the
Going to be a call from LZ with a pair, and the queen kicker is going to play.
Your holdem has the reverse button, right? So you're winning some big pots on those while you're playing holdem. Yeah, nice. You play a lot of people that don't learn. Yeah, which is better than a Omaha. Yeah, exactly. Let's go know the they're choosing. Yeah, they do a lot of bomb pots. Omaha bomb pots. They have the first button and then every dealer change. Totally, I can see the anger. It's a lot. Yeah. Most people don't. You save a lot of money. Most people don't. You save a lot of money. Well, you can. I feel like you can win a lot of money if you learn them. That's so true, though. Most people don't. No, like seriously. You need to vote. I kind of want to start playing dealer.
Playable hand every single time.
Big hands. That's a problem?
Yeah, I've been losing.
I've spent so much time in this.
Cam Nuts under the gun, going to open up to $10.
I told you I brought action.
Bob in the 1C going to 3-bet up to $50 with a 5-4 off. This is the action we're waiting for. You can see already things are spiraling out of control.
This is perfect because we can have been like,
Gonna let it go.
I saw that low card. What, 5-4?
I hate him so much.
There was a low card.
I mean, if it's serious,
No, literally he told me, he was like, if you bet at all, I'm raising you. If you re-raise me, I'm all in.
That's the only reason I was asking to the call. I'm like, fuck it. And he made it 175.
For all those that are joining us from Next Gen Poker's fan base, please do make yourself known. Glad to have all of you
What are you?
watching our stream today.
You want to show me up on the live stream, that's all.
yeah, it's not normally like the last time.
Love the Bears jersey from Jack, being from that area. Of course, whenever you rep a team that just can't win anything, it always just shows how much you really do care. I wore my Seahawks jersey all year. Pat the Hat putting on the raise with the birds, our first bird sighting of the night. Make it blackjack to call, and Bob Will with the suited jack. This could get a little dicey like this on a double spade board. Ace is looking amazing, has the ace of spades in his hand.
77.
Power, now all my friends lost power, water, everyone's freaking out. And I like drove to work like with a foot of snow. Like no big deal. But like they just prepared.
It'll come the spade on the turn. Patton Hat not drawing dead, but he is drawing thin. Any ace, of course, an 8, and any spade will do. All in and a call. Bob with the jack high flush already. Patton Hat with 11 outs. 4 dead. Let's see a river card. Comes the 7. That's no help. Flush is good. Aces cracked already.
You in 5?
Huh?
Yeah.
I was gonna go 4.
4? Okay. 2 spades on the I experienced chips at the same time. Oh, yeah.
Leave it to Texas Card House Live to crack aces on the first orbit.
I think he only needs 3.
That's too much, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I gave you 4. Not just
Alice Puna says she came to Texas Card House based on the Next Gen recommendation.
How embarrassing.
That's a win. Lovely Alice is always awesome in the chat. Let's keep going.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I can't fold. I can't fold.
Jack Fitzhughes also says he came from Next Gen. So welcome to you, Jack.
Yeah. I was gonna have finally.
see, this is fun because we're all in the Discord, so I review hand.
Give me the side.
Got a raise with another pair of birds for Rosie. $15 to go. Sure, there's a little distaste in the air after immediately the hand before aces just got cracked. But let's see what the future brings.
It's the best thing we found by far.
Will come 10-5 Trey.
Yeah.
Whole lot less going on this board than the last one. Aces looking amazing. It'll check over to Rosie. Pretty dry flop, but you got to target some of these cards on the board. Just gonna bet 20 bucks. Then get a fold from Cam Nuts and a fold from Mayhem. Rosie takes it down for a much more profitable series of events for the aces.
Don't straddle it. Mr. Collector. This game doesn't start until after the turn.
If I'm not mistaken, we're gonna play some Omaha now.
Double straddle.
I'll do a regular straddle next time.
It's 10 to straddle in Omaha.
Oh, we're doing this 1-3. Oh, we're in Omaha right now.
It's an Omaha.
Yeah, don't straddle Omaha.
Absolutely, it is gonna be a Omaha hand. So this is how this works. You see that little square, that little rectangle next to the dealer button in seat 9. That's the Omaha button. That's gonna rotate to the player to their right every single time we play an Omaha hand. And whenever the button meets up with that button is when we will play an Omaha hand, and then go back to hold'em. So this is gonna be sweet. Lots of Omaha action. One of my favorite games. Let's get down to it. It's a straddle pot, 10 to call.
I played in Austin like maybe like 3 times because I went to school there.
I don't know if this will be the big
That was before I really knew what I was doing.
the action stream. They all had Red Owen and
Mayhem with a queen jack with a suited queen.
stream, like money wise. They all had.
Let's go to the king queen.
Yeah, that was the max stack one.
Cam Nuts with 10s.
I couldn't make it that weekend.
And Collector will check with a very playable pocket 8s double suited. It'll come 5-4-4, 2 clubs.
Yeah, and then my friend he like doesn't even play.
Couple overs here for Mayhem and the club draw.
Well, he does
Kind of shrivel up here. The pocket 10s actually. At the same amount of equity. Jack though going to be doing some betting. He does have the nut diamond draw. Gonna get a fold out of there. Mayhem will let go of the club draw. Cam Nuts is gonna fold because there's an ace on the board. Now Bob's gonna get out because he's got nothing, and Jack takes it down with a little bit of aggression. You can see just a little bit of we'll call that experience in pot limit. Jack does also like to frequent the PLO tables. And most of the time, aggression can't just get it done.
I mean,
There's 317 of you watching with us already for the stream, guys. Welcome, one and all. It's already been an awesome stream start. So don't go anywhere. Plenty of 1-3 coming your way. With the next gen crew, of course.
Why not? Because I'm gonna wake up with aces.
He woke up with
see
aces.
what happened with aces?
No, it's not gonna have to ask for aces.
that's
You have
just me,
to ask for
but I
aces and not get cool. You have to aces and not get cool.
I saved my
I'm just a fucking run so bad.
Pat and Hat gonna open it up here. A little loose with the 10-8 off. Get a call from the Collector with 6-4 suited. It's gonna go ahead and come 9 high. Pair of 8s for Pat. A little bit of backdoor possibilities. A gut shot here. Backdoor hearts possible for the Collector, but no improvement on the turn. Now just a naked gutter. But that is unfortunately a dead draw. As the 7 would give a higher straight to Pat, and that's all she wrote.
Come on, Kevin, why'd you make that, man?
Bros, remember the good old $10 home games? It is. Alright, see, look at this. Don't ever say I didn't do it.
Just once. There we go.
Now, if I get aces, I'm trying to get you off your game. That's your job. That is your job.
Anybody got comedy up?
Paul G asked a good question. Hey, Ben, what's the rake for this kind of game? So we never take any chips off the table in the form of rake at Texas Card House or any card house here in Texas. that would be considered illegal. What we do here at Texas Card House is we charge a membership to get in the building. Flat door charge, $10 a day, $30 a month, or $300 for the year. That gets you in the door. And then if you'd like to participate in poker activities here at Texas Card House, you do have to just pay for the seat rental at the Texas Card House tables. $13 an hour is our rate in Dallas, assuming there's no specials going on. And then we leave all the money on the table. You just pay up front for the time, and then play as your heart's content. With rake free. Be a bet and a call here. We're gonna see a river on. It brings in a 4-liner.
I don't know if the one I hit is good though.
But the pair of nines is gonna be good.
Second time a nines beat me.
That was a good
I do love listening to you.
Oh, I thought you had a flush. I'm not going to fall back to the ace. Never mind, I thought you had a flush.
Ben Trout says $13 an hour seems kind of steep for 1-3. It's a little expensive for when we, charge the same stake for all games, but that's how we do keep it legal. We cannot have any advantage or any stake in any, activity or any game that we offer. So we have to keep it the same for all in order to keep it legal. So that is the reason. Fun fact, if you didn't already know that. It will be a double straddle this hand. 15 to go after the 6th straddle. Let's keep it going. Keep the questions going, guys. That's what I'm here for, to answer your questions about anything Texas Card House. Jack, you're going to open up on the button, facing a double straddle with the 6-5 suited. Action folds around to the straddle. Mayhem going to make the call here with the offsuit ace tray. Going to try and spike one, see if he can do it. Come King 5-4. So wheel draw for Mayhem, but a pair for Jack. Gonna give him the best hand at the moment. This board smacks him. $30 to call, and Mayhem will to spike a gutter. Doesn't find it on the turn. Pair 5 still the best hand. And then a 7 on the river is gonna keep the check mark in Jack's favor. Nothing but a bluff here for Mayhem in $100. Oh, 70. He said 70. Threw out a $100 chip, but the bet is $70.
Hello, testing.
Hello, testing?
Oh, hey, what's up?
Oh, shoot. A wild Derek
Yeah,
appeared.
I just came out of nowhere. I stumbled in here, and I guess there was a live stream going on for Next Gen. What's up?
Yeah. Hello, hello. We're going to come back to the booth really quickly here. We got Derek in the booth with me. What's going on, Derek?
Yeah, I'm sorry I'm a little late. Had a little family gathering for Chinese New Year, but
God forbid you have anything go on in your regular life. So we're glad to have you with us as we stream 1-3 with the Next Gen crew. And if I got information for you about this game, let's get back down to it. Look at this little Omaha button on the right there.
Oh, so we're throwing some 4-card in the mix. All right.
Oh, yeah. So that's going to rotate every time the button gets to it. It's going to go the opposite direction. And every time it gets to them, they're going to play an Omaha hand. 1-3-5.
Interesting.
It's been awesome.
That's going to be different. I mean, I'm not, I don't really play that much Omaha, so that's going to be a little interesting for me to commentate, but should really drive the action. I mean, if we know anything about Omaha, I really always feel like the pots get really big.
Yeah, yeah.
Regardless of the
Omaha
stack
game.
sizes.
I can't wait. Looks like a limp pot so far here. Does anyone want to press that? Looks like Collector will.
I wonder whose idea that was, the Omaha.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was Jack's idea.
Oh, true, yeah. If anyone's watching any of their vlogs, he seems to be most into Congress and PLO. Skoldo, what's up, man? Barrett Duggar, how's it going?
Yep, Derek's here, our man. It's going to come Jack high on this board. 2 clubs, pair of trays. He's in the lead. Actually, set of trees. 3 of a kind is a pretty nice hand to have here. King ball will come on the turn.
25.
And a 5 will bring in the flush, any front door flush draws. Says if you got the flush, you're good. But I do not, says LZ, and he takes it down. Bottom set.
So if I'm understanding this right, this is the Discord group, right?
Yes, this is the Discord
stream,
one.
okay.
In 2 weeks, on the 20th, we will be having an open waiting list 1-3 game with Next Gen.
Dude, that's crazy. I had seen something I like that handle. And if I can get it, I still would have lost. No. I saw that 7, I was like, I was watching, I was like, damn it. And then a really random trade I said, I was like, oh my god.
1, 2. You had the third.
Ben tried to ask you a question. So we were talking about how the hourly works at TCH and all that, because someone asked about the rake, and I went over how it all works. Ben asked me a question. So when you go and you play, do you just buy like 6 hours or whatever, and then they let you know when your time is up? So yeah, the dealer has a little tablet. You can actually see the same tablet in front of Kevin, but it's on all of our tables here, and it just has all your time accounted for, and he will let you know when your time is getting a little low. And if you do want to replenish, he calls over a chip runner, and a chip runner takes your time for you. So it's very easy, simple process.
Yeah, you don't even have to leave the game.
Literally don't have to get up, do anything. They'll make it work for you. And if you do end up leaving earlier than the amount of time you purchase, it all stays on your account. So you never lose the time that you do purchase. As a 6 will come on the river on a paired board.
9, man. 9's killing you.
9's good.
Yeah, and a lot of our players here, or our members, will definitely take advantage of any time we have like some kind of deal. Like back in November, I think we had the 11 for 11 deal.
Yep.
So
We
a lot
do
of
those
them
every
will
once in a while.
Yeah, those a lot of players will stock up on ours because they realize, I mean, I'm here all the time. I might as well get it while it's discounted rate. Currently, I don't think we have anything going on, but stay tuned for those. I mean, I think those happen we have some kind of promotion usually every month.
You can see Bob way in the lead here on the cumulative winnings after stacking Pat in the Hat when Pat in the Hat had pocket aces. And Bob turned a flush.
I want to be cool with you, okay? You didn't let me finish. He said you're not cool.
If you missed that hand, just rewind a little bit. It wasn't too long ago. Alice asks, Ben, how long is the wait list for the Next Gen open game on the 20th? And the answer is there's no wait list at the moment. You're going to be able to sign up in the room. You have to be present at 11 a.m. on that Sunday. So as long as you're in the room, you can sign up for it. First come, first serve.
And that's a great opportunity for a lot of our viewers here that always say they want to play on this game, but the wait list can sometimes be very long for the one that you sign up online. So if you're in the area, Dallas area specifically, just show up to the room on that day and sign up. It's a great opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot. We haven't had anyone like that, though. Like, think about calling every 3
Looks like the collector's getting frisky here in the hijack with King Jack off.
As we'll see, 5s still have the lead, but a couple overs and some backdoor possibilities are there for the collector, and you'll bet 30 bucks. Bob going to make the quick call. Hard to make a pair in this game. Going to at least float one more street, and it'll come a 9 on the turn, so that could get a little dicey.
Yeah, this is a great card for the collector to keep barreling, but he is going to decide to go ahead and check it and continue, or keep his equity there. Check his equity.
He's going to check give up, will the collector, and Bob will table the 5s, and that'll be good. Ben says, last question, can dealers play at TCH? So our dealers are all, we've had the talk with our general management. We've heard the speech, and we're all very appropriate at the table, but yes, we are allowed to play. Granted, if you ever know someone's a dealer here and you have a problem with them, please don't hesitate to let management know. But we're all pretty nice people, so.
I'd like to think most of the time the dealers here make the game a lot better.
I think so. I never want to say that because I love all my dealer friends, but sometimes we're a little more action than we need to be.
I wasn't even meaning the action sense. I just meant like we tend to know. We tend to know a lot of the players here, right? So since we do work here a lot of the time,
so a lot of rapport, a lot of regulars.
A lot of conversations with the regulars, and obviously we know all the dealers here too. So we'll, buddy it up with the dealer. And And my personal thing is I always like a more talkative table than a quiet table. So.
For real.
Let's see, Savon's saying how much per hour to play. Here it is $13 an hour to play, but that does not include the membership you have to pay. You can pay a daily membership of $10, or a monthly of $30, or a yearly of $300.
And if you do play tournaments here, you only have to pay the door charge to get in, your membership charge. That's 10, like I said, 10, 30, or 300. No, you don't have to pay the $13 an hour to play a tournament. That's all wrapped up in the buy-in, so no worries. And our tournaments are unreal. We actually, today, for our morning Sunday grind tournament, we beat the record for our Sunday tournament.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we had over 20,000 in the pool.
No way.
Swear to God, 20,000 in the pool.
So that's our Saturday guarantee tournament.
Yes.
That's
yes.
insane.
20,000 in the pool for a 200 buy-in. First place made $5,400.
Wow. That, I mean, and that's a pretty good structured tournament too. Because if I'm correct, if I'm wrong, I think you start about 25K deep. I think in that tournament. It's like 20 or 25K, I think.
It's 25K start.
Well, we got some action here.
Oh yeah, Rosie here with pocket queens in the small blind, getting a raise in front of him. See what he wants to do. How big it looks like he's going up for sure.
Very clear 4-bet here, especially from the small blind. You really don't want to invite any other players here. Try to get this heads up against Pat in the Hat. Wow, and we have just someone shipping in here. What hand does?
What does he have? What does Camden say?
Kings!
Oh my
gosh, what a cooler.
Jeez.
Okay, so we got kings against queens and a mystery hand from Pat in the Hat. He has just the ace-7 off. He's probably going to let that go.
Rosie can only hope that he's up against ace-king here, because whenever you're getting Cole 4-bet,
oh, wow. I mean,
it looks so strong. He's not even made the decision yet. He hates it.
I mean, what's this guy? Cam Nuts? It didn't even look like he thought about the hand at all, but I mean,
yeah, Rosie,
you can't.
at least props him for just thinking about it first, but he will see the bad news. He is in an 80-20 scenario. We see this every once in a while.
And it looks like I'm seeing the Longhorn symbol from Kevin. He's running it twice. Good luck to Rosie.
Has come 9 high. He's looking good for the Kings. Continues to be good, and the Kings will take the first run out.
And that's half the pot to the Kings so far. Can Rosie find?
Oh my God!
No. Can he go runner straight? Maybe.
No,
oh,
that's
no.
it. Drawing dead. Kings will take the whole thing.
And that is a $1,200 pot headed towards seat 10
on 1-3.
What is that name? Cam Nuts?
Cam Nuts.
Okay. Headed toward Mr. Cam Nuts in a 1-3 500 cap game. Wow, and we're only, what, less than an hour into the stream, and I think stacks are going to get quite deep here. On top of the Omaha every round, I mean, wow, we're going to have an exciting night for you, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God, they chopped 7 ways this morning? What? The highest first place price, and they chopped 7 ways for a Sunday? Jeez.
I'm with you, Pez. If I was in there, you and I would be battling heads up to the end. At least a heads up chop, you know. I mean,
Yeah. Or like a
kind of money.
restructure play for like 1,000 or something.
Yeah. Like chop it up 3K each and then play for another $1,000 or something. I see Jack Fitzhugh in the chat. Rip Rosie, my boy. I believe Jack was actually in our last Discord next gen game. What's up, buddy?
A 7-way chop is just so negative EV, isn't it?
I mean,
I guess if there's just that much like over top of expected,
I would never do it that.
It's just
that many
so
people.
many people.
I think the most I would ever do would be like 3 ways in like a really big tournament. But
Yeah.
I'd say for these the more daily and like weekly tournaments, I'd probably only want to chop heads up. And for viewers out there, I mean, I always think, you know, playing shorter handed in these tournaments gives you a bit more experience. You want to be able to play these smaller tournaments all the way down to heads up. I mean, because when you're able to run deep in these bigger tournaments, you want to have that experience to play shorter handed. And I think getting that experience is invaluable at these smaller tournaments because you can't really play big tournaments all the time, you know,
Of course.
If your bankroll doesn't allow it. Oh, and actually, the family friend's house I was at, Nicholas Watt, he's in the chat now. I was just telling him
what's
about how I was doing the commentary for this. He says, "How are the leftovers?" I have not eaten them yet, but They will be consumed this week for sure.
Pocket aces here for Mayhem. Suited too.
So it looks like Pez confirmed they got 2,000 each. I mean, that's a pretty good. If they got 2,000 each, that's a pretty good chop.
That's
for
wild.
200 bucks. I didn't realize it'd be that much.
Cam Nuts here with Ace King with a suited ace. Gonna make the call. Bob, Jack 10. Not much else going on here to make the call. Jack also with the suited Ace King. We're gonna go 4 ways to this flop. They'll come Jack high to spades. So Cam Nuts with the nut spade draw and an open ender has quite a bit of the line share here.
Oh man, I'm not used to looking at this many cards.
Mayhem here with the second best in pocket aces.
Someone have like a wrap? Yeah.
We got an open ender. Cam Nuts has an open ender. And he'll find a 9-ball on the turn to give him a pair where to go with his open ender and spade draw.
Oh, okay, that's where he has the rest of his equity. Okay, so he has an open ender with a spade draw. Okay. Gotcha. I didn't hear the spades.
The premium drawing hand. Well, I guess ace 9 or ace 8-10 would be the best.
Right. Almost drawing to the nuts both ways.
But he's very close. Very close.
Jack the 2. Yeah, of course I remember you, man. I try to remember everyone. You know, that's the way to build up a rapport. But it just completely bricks out. Aces hold somehow.
Any 2 pair outside of, you know, something that turned into a boat here on the flop. Holds now for the aces.
I mean, even when you make 2 pair on the river here, I most likely would just try to get the showdown as quickly as possible.
Cam Nuts here going to try and smell some weakness and get some thin value should his 9s and 6s be good. But going to be a call from Bob, and Mayhem will also make the call, and the aces are good. Zorlak CMC, or Zorlak MC, excuse me, asks, why is the dealer shuffling the cards? Why aren't they putting them in the auto shuffler? And is this in a casino? So we don't have auto shufflers here because this is a card house, and they're really expensive. We don't have casino kind of budget, I suppose. So we do have the dealer shuffle the cards every single time. And this is a card room, so we don't actually take a rake. We just charge hourly seat rental charge.
And honestly, I think even if we did have a card shuffle for the live stream game, they would have to hand shuffle anyways, just because the RFID cards couldn't handle it. It would just destroy them.
Good question, though. Keep them coming, guys. We also had a question from Gopal. He asks, one more Cuban, any bad beats or high hands? Not this month, but stay tuned to all of our social media when we do come out with different promotions and such. Follow us on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. We're on all of them. So Texas Card House will let you know when we do have some promos. Be an open here from the collector with the Queen 10 suited. Going to get a call from Mayhem with Ace Jack. Call from 6 Trey with Pat in the hat. Call from Cam Nuts, and it's just a family pot here. 6 ways. Both Rosie and Mayhem with Ace Jack. Let's go. King Queen 8, 2 clubs. The second nut club draw and a pair for Bob has the line share. 6 ways.
Yeah, I was just talking to my fiance earlier before I came here, and I was telling her, yeah, the next gen stream's going on, and I'm gonna go commentate. And she's like, oh, I like that one. She enjoys the lower stakes because it doesn't give her too much anxiety seeing the numbers bet and stuff.
3 on the turn. It's gonna give Pat a pair. Go with his lesser club draw. And it'll be a bet and a call. Mayhem here with Ace Jack. I'm gonna naked gutter and an over. Pat gonna make the call. He doesn't know it, but he's really hoping a club does not come, and it doesn't. But he does give him 2 pair, and that is a wow. Wowie, wow, wow, wow.
Against 2 top pairs, so this will be very interesting here. And I think he can go for a pretty value-y bet here. Only 75. Oh, Pat. Pat in the hat, you could have gone for more, I think. At least 150.
Oh, Bob makes a great fold.
Yeah, when you get a caller in front of you.
Can't beat any kickers, so.
I got a flush. I'm not going anywhere.
Bob's just like, yeah, well.
The old, I had the flush with my pair. I'm not going anywhere speech. Nice hand, Pat in the hat.
Takes one down. We move on to the next one. PM asks, Ben, how did I like that heads-up chop last night? was a fan. I mean, I'll chop for 26.
I think so. My opinion on that, I think it was favorable for 10, for sure. Because I mean, we've seen how PokerSky can play heads up, and he's a very, very aggressive player. So I think, in the end, I think that was a very, very favorable chop from Mr. 10 there. So I mean, that was a nice, what, $26,000 for him?
Yeah, Ski though was definitely tired, and I'll say that he had been playing with 10 all day. I think he had been on his table multiple times throughout
so
the
they
tournament.
had been kind of friendly with each other all
Yeah,
day.
so there was a lot of rapport there, a lot of respect, and the chips were almost dead on. Even,
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it would have been a very long heads-up match, I think. And I mean, not to harp on 10's game at all. It's just I've seen a lot of play from Mr. PokerSky himself.
You can check out the archives for that high-stakes tournament yesterday. 140K in the prize pool with over 30 going up
my
top.
gosh.
Oh my God, we're seeing a
What is going on?
Queens and Ace King here. Frankie might be looking at spending some money on this pot.
I feel like this happens every 1-3 stream. We'll just see constant queens versus kings versus ace king. Okay, getting 3 bets here. At the stacked ups, they are, you got to just get it in here every time, especially in the straddle pot. All in from Frankie, $486.
It's going to be an all-in as well. These players going to discuss how many times they want to run it. We're going to get the Longhorns from Kevin.
It's all on you. Twice.
Twice, 2 times.
There it
now.
is. The Longhorns, it is.
Some players are kind of.
Queen's going to be a set here. Oh, and there's one of his outs. Wasted. You hate to see it, but here we go to the second run out. There's still 2 more aces left in the deck. Uh-oh.
It's a bad flop for Frankie.
Uh-oh.
I don't know why I wanted that.
And no. And
Paint on the river, but not the right one.
Queen scooped the whole thing. Frankie is at the butt end of this pot. So Jonathan Weiss and Nicholas Watt with subs recently. Thank you so very much, guys. Welcome to the team.
Oh, thanks for the sub, Nick. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's that's my family friend.
Nice.
Yeah.
And so far, that's 0 for 2 for the next gen crew.
Yeah,
on all-ins.
they're not running too hot thus far, but it's still very early, and we've seen some crazy nights towards the end of the stream once everyone gets pretty deep and loosens up just a little bit. I think everyone's still feeling each other out, trying to see where everyone is, where and when everyone's willing to gamble. Wesley YT, Ace King will make you lose a lot of money, but I also think it could make you a lot of money too.
In the long run, it's supposed to make you a lot of money.
Yeah.
But
It's played
certainly we
correctly,
remember
yeah.
when it doesn't.
I mean, I think that was a perfectly fine play there by Frankie, especially at his stack depth. Once these stacks do get a little deeper, though, I wouldn't mind just a flat there sometimes, just to lower the variance just a little bit. But for 100, 150 big blinds, perfectly fine.
Big pot there for Collector. Collecting the chips indeed. As we continue on this 1-3 stream. SZ, oh my goodness.
No, this could be a disaster here.
Mayhem gonna put on the 3-bet up to $50 with the ace queen suited. Leave some paint for the rest of them, guys. Come on now.
And if it manages to fold back to LZ, I think I
does.
like a flat some of the time here, especially facing a +2 3-bet. That's a pretty strong holding a lot of time. But he is going to go for the 4-bet. Snap call.
So let's go to a flop. It'll come.
Oh,
jeez.
no. Rest in peace
Oh,
to Mayhem.
K-Cup. What are you doing,
What
brother?
is going on tonight? He does this every time. I mean, this is just going to go bet all in every time, right? With the flush draw out there. All in and a call. Yeah, that's it. That's all she wrote.
That's see you next Tuesday. Like, yep, that's sick. An 8 on the river, some more potential, but no. Oh,
They're
twice.
running it twice.
All right, drawing to a queen here or a 4.
Oh, and
Find
spades.
spades. Runner
They chop it.
spades. What a gift for Mayhem.
Wow. Very fortunate run out there for Mayhem. He could have lost his whole stack or at least doubled LZ up entirely.
Look at that. Two almost 1K stacks from Cam, Nuts, and Bob on a 1-3 game.
But that's like, what, 4 all-ins and within an orbit?
Yeah, we've only been streaming for less than an hour.
It had to have been me coming to the booth, I guess, right? I walked in and all these all-ins happened.
Little gamble.
Oh, boy.
Well, your nickname is Seat Open, so you're just bringing your Derek vibe to get a seat open.
Oh, man.
Trying to get him stacked.
Yeah, but what I was saying earlier with the sometimes flattening the 3-bets, like when you're getting a 3-bet from that early position, it's usually representing a pretty strong holding. Because usually raises in the early position obviously represent a very strong hand. So if someone's willingly 3-betting your early position raises, they usually have a strong holding as well. And in the instance that you do have a pip like that and you flop an ace, you just get the whole stack.
Sure.
Because sometimes the ace queen will likely fold to 4 bets a lot of the time.
Rosie here doesn't want to lose anymore, so he's gonna raise.
Someone get like 10s or something.
I don't think so. Wait, oh
No,
I
I'm
thought you saw
saying
someone
just-
at 10s.
Once if you're behind.
Actually gonna fold. Frank's gonna go with the king queen.
They're playing the 7 deuce game. Oh,
No, they usually do like one fun thing per stream, and it looks like that's the Omaha button today. 10, Jack, 8, 2 hearts. Rosie with the nut heart blocker in his hand to go with his middle pair. Oh, the bet, yeah, bet's good.
I don't even remember what hand I had.
Yeah, if you're ahead and you say run it twice, the odds that you take it down are
I
way
don't know
less.
why I did it. I don't know why. Somebody pull 7-9, man. No, I didn't.
But the odds on each
got a lot of people against running it twice, it looks like, in the chat.
so it's like
Yeah.
I think for a fun game like this, running it twice is just fine. I mean, you know, no one's trying to. They're playing for fun here.
And if you are having fun, there are 450 of you watching with us today for the Next Gen stream. Please do leave a like if you're enjoying yourselves.
And don't forget that sub.
Don't forget.
So, I mean, I normally only go once. I mean, especially if it's like a match a stack game, I like running it just once because I mean, you get the match a stack anyways. You know, but I mean, it's just a Discord fun game with fans, keeping it friendly. I'm perfectly fine with that.
I'm a pescatarian, so I'm probably the closest thing to a food.
I'm probably the tightest player I've ever seen.
you know, like sometimes I'll be like way ahead and then like lose it all. And my friends just said that was cash out. I'm like, I feel like my entire poker career is like one mattress.
Yeah, I totally agree, Alice. I mean, everyone has the right to choose.
I stopped when I was ahead. And like, I mean, obviously,
It's going to come ace high here with a couple king high holdings. It's going to be an action killer for sure. Finally, we'll see a run out here that probably won't go all in.
I was like, hold up. For what? Whenever
King high's still good on the river. Probably just gonna go king queen high.
By the way, I folded 6 deuce.
And the bluff with the best hand and take it down. Nice hand for LZ.
I was a straddle.
Very talkative table here tonight. Seems like wish I could get in the mix here.
Before you showed up, I was kind of just letting them talk. Like I would call some action. They're just talking it up, talking up a storm. Why interrupt that? Shoot. They literally won't stop talking. I love it.
No, it's actually
Even Kevin.
Well, Kevin always likes chatting,
Yeah,
chatting
yeah.
at the table. So what did you end up doing today before the stream, Ben?
So I came in, dealt for like an hour and a half, and then I saw that we were just hitting a record number for the tournament. So I asked if I could get out early, and I had someone come in for me, take over my shift, and I played a bullet in the tournament. And then I bluffed into the nuts, and lost my stack. And then I went back to dealing
Oh, really? Okay.
for just a couple hours, yeah.
And now you're here
Now I'm here.
with me.
I didn't want to go home, so
Fair enough.
that's my story. I'm sticking to it. Then I got this delicious Red Bull, courtesy of Miss Melissa Helling. Miss Melissa Helling, that's her last name.
Yeah, Mr. Mighty Hammer's wife, I believe, right?
Yes, yes.
I've had like 2 months where
She was here playing, and she was like, Ben, have you gone home yet since yesterday? You look a little sleepy.
You know, I actually met her playing at one of the tables.
Oh,
And,
really?
I thought I recognized her because, you know, I'm friends with Brian on Facebook. And, you know, I've seen pictures of them together. And, but I didn't want to say anything. You know, I didn't want to be wrong. It'd be awkward because I didn't want to leave the table. The table was really good. And then at some point in the conversation, I asked her, I was like, man, you know a lot of the dealers here. And she's like, oh, yeah, my husband played here for a little bit. You might know him, Brian. I was like, oh. And then I was like, now I can segue. And then like, oh, you're sassy, aren't you? And, it was just her nickname. Yeah, I actually got to play against her. I managed to fold aces against her when she flopped a set of kings.
Ooh, good lord.
Yeah. Well, luckily there was someone else in the pot that drove the action, so I was like, oh, my aces were good.
You can see a little bit of, see a little bit of action happening here. Bob flopping top trips.
Mayhem with 2 pair.
But Mayhem here with the 2 pair. When there's 2 aces on the board, it's a little easier to believe your 7s might be good sometimes if Bob does decide to slow play this especially.
Ooh, it looks like Cam Nuts might be making some kind of move here, cutting out some green chips. And for those of y'all that are new to our stream, the $5 chips are worth, the red chips are worth $5, green chips were $25, and the white chips are $1.
But Cam's going to find better of it. Find a better spot, put the heat on, and it'll come at 8 on the turn. And now Bob with the check mark with trips. Going to go for some value. Going to call from Mayhem. Mayhem doesn't believe him. But Bob does have it this time. And he does find a clean river.
Let's see what sizing Bob decided to go with. $60, really targeting the 8 or 7.
I guess 6-5 does get there. And he'll make the quick call and find a bad news. 7 no good.
And that was really good sizing there by Bob, really trying to get value on each street. A bet like that, you're targeting hands like pocket jacks, pocket 10s, pocket 9s, any 7 or 8. Obviously, anytime you see 2 of one card out there, it makes it much less likely that that player can have that card in their hand. But this time, Bob just had it.
Got Carlo, the chat pro, in the chat, along with Pez. They just started up a new thing. They got a little merch business going on. So that's exciting, the chat pro guys. Excited for them. Pez, another commentator of ours for Saturday tournaments. Along with just being a chat regular and chat pro.
And I don't know about those of y'all in chat, but I think Pez does an excellent job commentating the tournament live stream. All had a great chemistry together. It was great.
He's
very
an awesome
entertaining
dude.
to listen to.
Lucky to have him in the booth with me. As Kevin will change the deck really quickly, we'll keep him moving. It looks like the next, not this hand, but the following hand will be an Omaha hand. And that's exciting.
Just because you said please, Jeremiah, what's up, buddy?
Holy shit. Oh, man. Wait for the camera. Let's go 10 man. Is Lex, I'm your biggest fan. Dude, it's my favorite fucking YouTuber. I love Lex. Whoa.
Oh, is that Lex?
No way. Is it Lex?
I think it is Lexo.
I just saw him the other day too. So
Yeah, so I think, Mr. Lexo Poker is back in Dallas, it seems like.
exciting.
Very exciting. So, I mean, if you want to get in some of his vlogs, I mean, battling the 2-5 streets with him here. Blaze will probably be playing here every day as he's in town.
We're good friends with Tato, $10 Omaha like Johnny Vibes and Rampage. That's cool. That's nice.
And now we're gonna do the Omaha hand. This is my stuff. Let's go.
That's what kind of makes me want to do it.
4 cards. So much more cards.
So many more outs.
Yeah. 7s and deuces for
The
the
double
collector.
7 deuce. Oh, you gotta play it.
You gotta play it. You gotta play it.
Just on principle.
And it was a straddle too, so it's 10 to go. Suited ace king here for Frankie. Just gonna let it go.
Someone just say pot.
I mean, can you do 225? Can you do 25?
LZ here with 5s with a suited 6.
You tried doing it for a living.
Has some lower board coverage, so it's gonna play pretty well in middle position. Gonna be a call from Mayhem as well. Queen Jack suited. Rosie here with ace king is gonna play as well. Suited king and suited ace. That's a nice hand to have. And queens for Cam nuts. We got a little hand brewing here. We got Jack 8, 7 on this flop. 2 spades. No player with
Set of
two
sevens for the
spades.
collector.
Yep, that is the best hand. Looking for the spades, and I don't see any of them.
Gutter ball for Cam Nuts and open ender for LZ. But other than that, not too much for anyone else. It looks like someone did have Mayhem does have 2 pair. So that could get pretty dangerous for him. Looks like he did fold.
This is a tough board for pocket sevens. Got to tread very carefully with bottom set on a flush draw, front door flush draw, and a single 2-card holding that could be the nuts at the moment.
Yeah, especially with no redraw as well.
Instead of jacks and 9-10 at the moment, and could easily get run out by spades. Just got to put the pressure on now.
Oh,
And he gets it done. That's how you play a set.
Straight flush?
That's good.
nice hand there for the collector, collecting some more chips. I mean, I don't know too much PLO strategy, but a few lessons that I've watched or videos. Rank and connectivity is very important in PLO. You want your cards to be high in rank and as connected as possible. And very classy by the players here, just throwing the tips to Kevin tonight.
Let's go.
Awesome. That's all.
Let's
He's
go,
got like
Kevin.
$20 just now.
Let's go table.
He deserves it too. He's one of our best dealers here.
Oh, by the way, do you guys want to do a bounty game of some sort? Or no?
He's always working here too.
An introduction of the bounty game. Let's see what they say.
Like a 7 deuce? Frankie, or not Frankie, Rosie already said no.
Oh. Frankie does no third. Fair enough, fair enough. Pat in the Hat here actually coming off of a Saturday final table just a couple weeks ago.
I mean, anyone's welcome to play.
Oh, really?
Yep, absolutely.
Congratulations to him.
I have to have some incentives to play it.
Mayhem just electing to just flat the ace-queen in this spot.
We'll find top pair queen kicker.
Oh, but look at LZ's hand.
Yep.
Straight and flush draws for him.
Gutter to the nuts. And then, of course, a flush draw.
I think LZ could have raised this hand, but he decided to just flat.
10 will come on the turn. Ace queen still good.
Mayhem only betting 50 here on the turn. With that draw out there, I think he could have gone for a little larger sizing.
And we're going to see 12 outs here for LZ. Can it find one? 7 is not it. Aces up is going to be the best hand with the check mark.
Just bricks everything. And ace queen will take it down. Nice hand for Mayhem there. I think there was some lost value there on the turn, but he did get it done. He did get paid. Nice hand for him.
Always nice to win a pot. Timothy Cruz asks, alternating poker in Omaha. Not quite. You see that little white rectangle in between Pat and the Hat and our CT6. That is going to be our Omaha button. So that means, and that's going to rotate counterclockwise.
Yeah, after each Omaha hand, and then when the button lines up with that, that's when the Omaha.
Yep. It's only going to rotate after
once per
they
orbit.
play an Omaha hand. Yeah.
It could be, we could be in for some action hands if they're doing 1 per orbit.
I love it.
And a lot of the games I've played in that have just 1 per orbit Omaha, it usually turns into 2 or sometimes 3, and they're like, oh, let's play Omaha, you know. Collector here, looking up another hand with pocket 10s in the +1, ready with a 15.
Pretty strong holding here. Mayhem here going to call with the offsuit 8-7.
Mayhem with a 7-8 and Pat Hat with a 7-5. Let's go. The collector way in the lead here. Let's see if he can dodge the flop here.
Come 9, Jack 5, Rainbow.
Gutter ball for Mayhem, bottom pair for Pat in the hat. Collector going to check his option over to Mayhem. Mayhem going to bet his gutter ball. Let's see what happens on the turn here. The queen does bring in the king 10 straight. The collector does have blockers to that straight. I think he could check and pretty confidently call this a lot of the time, depending on what sizing.
What's the craziest thing you've done that you invest all my money into a picture of a monkey? NFTs.
Yeah, we're the next gen. I don't understand anything.
This would actually be a really good hand to turn into a bluff if he feels like Mayhem has some Jack X holdings in the spot. And it looks like he might be going for that. Using his 10s as a blocker, he does block the 10, the king 10 straight, and he does raise. I like this play a lot from the collector.
Well, technically it's not even a picture, it's a link to a picture.
I'm not following everything he's saying. Now I even feel comfortable telling you what it is.
Mayhem just 8 high is going to make the fold. Call his hand and quick jar, and we're out. And on our way to the next hand. 3 players in the green by over 400 each.
Great play by the collector there.
Just roasted by my wife. God, wow, crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he could call there a lot of the time, but you'd hate to just call and then see him show with like a Jack 8, like a really weak Jack or something, where you know you could probably bluff him off pretty easy. Wait, Angie's in the chat now?
And I just lost my roll and she just needled me.
Oh, she was just like, womp womp. We've been running bad on our rolls.
Yeah, I'm down to 0 now.
I think I'm still at 0.
Can't pay the bills with 0 loyalty points. That's for sure. It's going to be a raise here after the straddle with a king 7 off and the hijack from Pat. And Bob here. Pocket 10s.
His turn to fight with the 10s.
Bob, one of the chip leaders at this 1-3 game. Gonna make the call. Playing for stacks now. Become Queen Jack 7. So a pair of 7s for Pat, pair of queens and 7s, 2 pair for Mayhem. Bob drawing to a live set, but that's about it. Otherwise, the 10's no good. There'll be a bet and a call. Bob, a couple overs to the board, just gonna get out of the way. Good fold, and now it's gonna be 1 pair versus 2 pair to the turn. It'll come in ace.
And that might kill some action here. The straight does come in. Ooh.
Wow. What? You were saying?
What do I know?
Gutter to Broadway and a bottom pair here for Pat. He doesn't have nothing to call with, but look at that. 5 of his 7 outs are dead in the muck. Gets out of the way.
That's definitely one way to play that hand. Nice hand there for Mayhem.
If you're just joining us right now, you got Ben and Derek in the booth.
What's up, everyone?
What's up? How we doing? Hope y'all are enjoying your Sunday evening. I know I am.
Yeah, I hope everyone's had a great weekend so far. And what better way to end the weekend with a 1-3 round of each Omaha game next year.
Kind of round of each.
One hand per orbit. Yeah.
Pretty close. close as the 1-3 stream's gonna get.
I'm trying. I'm trying. I wouldn't say killing it. I'm only at 60. I mean, I'm down like 5 already.
Bob here on the butt, gonna open it up with a 10-8 off.
Look at raggedy hands here.
Sheesh. 10 for everybody. So let's see the case 10 on the flop, please, dealer.
No, definitely just 10 high flop. That'd be a lot of action.
You're gonna call this one into existence. I just know it. Okay, Jack high. Jack 5-4, 2 diamonds.
Pretty boring flop for everyone's holdings here.
I concur.
Graham Shatter, what's up? We're doing all right. How are you? How is your Sunday evening? Or morning, or Monday morning. I don't know. Wherever you are in the world.
Let's see. So the farthest place in the future, right by the date line, is New Zealand, right? Is that true?
Yeah.
So for them, it's like
Monday early morning. Yeah.
Monday, is like 7 in the morning over there? Well, what time is it now? 7? No, it's not 12 hours ahead. Is it? Is the date line 12 hours ahead of us? No, it's only like
pretty
8.
close.
I think it's only
I know
like 8
Hong
hours.
Kong is like 10 hours.
Oh, okay.
So-
Maybe it is close.
So maybe like 1 or 2 more hours. Yeah, it might be about 12 hours.
Rena Hewlin asks, is this an every Sunday live stream? No, it's every other, every Sunday, sorry. Is it every Sunday live stream? It's every other Sunday.
Yeah, so 2 times a month, I think, is what the next gen crew are trying to do. Obviously, it's dependent on how busy they are with school. They are currently still in school, but once they graduate, I mean, it could be more or even less. I don't know. I do know I've talked to a few of them, and I do know a lot of them, or all 3 of them, want to continue doing next gen YouTube channel and vlogs and whatnot, even with their full-time jobs. So.
You said come correct, Rosie.
Bob getting pocket 10s again, this time electing to 3-bet it from the cutoff. Crazy gonna fold the ace-5 suited. Nice hand there for Bob.
We got some love for Collector in the chat. Lots of love for Collector today. Says he's electric. Bring him back. Everyone here is electric, I gotta say. Everyone's talking up a storm, having a good time, playing some nice 1-3.
Straddling, you know.
Oh yeah, Straddle's galore. BBS, do live stream players still have to pay the 13 hours in time? They absolutely do. Good question, good question. Everyone here is treated exactly the same.
$6 straddle on.
And a raise here from Pat. Everyone folding their garbage. I don't fold my garbage. Do you?
Yeah, yesterday I sat down at TCH and this guy from Toronto.
LZ with the ace-8 gonna make the call, and Mayhem here gonna put on the squeeze play. None of this limp stuff, or I should say calling stuff.
I like the squeeze here for Mayhem. Don't really want to play that hand too multi-way, and does decide to take it down free. Free $25, 100% of the time.
Alrighty.
We were really crazy.
Angie lost her roll too. I'm not gonna say anything past this.
Womp womp.
Oh, okay, there. As long as you're doing it for me.
Oh, man.
Jack 10 suited for Pat. Beautiful hand to have under the gun.
There's the 6. Is that straddle?
I don't think so. You just raised it.
Oh, dominated spades.
4/5 of a royal between these two.
Is that a straddle? No, it was just a raise. I keep forgetting straddle.
He's going to put on the 3-bet up to $35 to go. It's going to fold back to Pat, who's going to make
Name your
a
price.
nice easy call here. Very fun hand to play in Jack 10 in a cash game. Let's see it. It'll come ace, jack, 5 high, all hearts. And of course, Pat with just jacks black and Jack with aces black.
Though it is a monotone board, I do like Jack's decision here to continue betting. Very hard to flop a flush, and a lot of other ace X holding hands that you're ahead of, or even a jack that might call you light. Say like king jack with the king of hearts. A nice hand there for Jack. And that's why we 3-bet ace queen. A lot of people don't like 3-betting with ace queen, but you can get a lot of value from weaker holdings that your opponents will still play. Obviously, it's always dependent on the situation. There are instances where you could overplay ace queen, but a lot of times the decision is a good decision to 3-bet.
Yeah, I can't do that stuff. It's so fun to like just shuffle chips around. I like how Lex. Have you seen how Lexo shuffles his chips? He does it really weird. He freaking lines them all around, but he like keeps them all together while he does it. This thing is more stuff. So hard with this user, right? Yeah. Really? Yeah. You got aces holding. Yep. Oh, fuck. I keep doing that out of position. Sorry.
Oh.
The birds for LZ. You got our third bird sighting of the table. Gonna put on the 3-bet up to 50 bucks.
Cat in the hat. Looks like he wants to get in there, but decides. Why is there? Oh, and no action.
No
for
action
the
to be
aces.
found.
But he's the right thing. You don't want to slow play your aces in that spot, especially on the button. Want to be able to be 3-betting a lot on the button, and you have to do it with your strong hands as long as your weaker hands as well.
Really?
Yeah, I worked my gym.
Really trying to get them to straddle for the Omaha.
He's like, oh, you know the next Jess. Cameron, put your greens in front.
And it's Omaha time. Let's go. 4 cards for each player.
Whoa, is that a phone on the table? No phones.
Come on. This is amateur hour now. Let's go. Come on now. Guys.
Oh, and this is why Kevin's one of our best dudes. As soon as he saw him with the phone, he was like, "Sir, no phones on the table."
It caught me off guard. It's like, at work,
There's another one out there, I think.
out in the real world.
Just blending in with the braille.
They're taking a break, right?
Oh, but he might have just moved it because he heard Kevin say that. Gotta keep stream integrity, boys. Come on now. I'll call him out on it. They know it's all in good.
I have to get in there. I don't know how that card went there.
$10 to go here on the straddle. Couple middling hands. Suited king queen for the collector. We'll make the call. And aces for Frankie. One of them suited. He's gonna put on the 3-bet. 50 bucks to go.
Is that the minimum?
Look at Frankie playing like a pro.
Yeah.
Or not? Yeah. Frankie playing like a pro. Pat and Hat gonna call with the 6s.
Aces with 1 suit to the spade.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Pretty decent. I mean, yeah, ace 3 too. It's connected enough to make it straight.
Let's go to a flop.com. Jack 8-8. And now we're seeing Bob here with Queen 8.
Trips.
Flop and trips pretty good. No players with a spade draw, or not a spade draw, with a club draw.
I think this would be a good spot to check and pot control, and I like that play a lot from Frankie.
5 on the turn. Aces drawing live to an ace and an ace only now. Hat in the Hat drawing to a, what's that, just a 6 will do it? What was there? Look, is there more? Oh, there's more going on. There's some straight draws too. Of course, a gutter.
And I think a lot of the players, a lot of the time, will be sticky with pocket aces, especially in PLO, and make this call. But he does make the good fold, and I like that fold a lot. There's not really anything you could draw to
Wow.
other than an ace on the river. Great fold there by Frankie.
Nice hand for Bob. Probably some weaker, I mean, some more inexperienced players in Omaha would have paid him off there. But
Yeah,
that was
no,
that was really good.
That was a very good fold there by Frankie.
Great folds, guys.
You're drawing to essentially an ace and ace only. To make you feel comfortable about betting that betting that river.
No, I'll probably draw him back right now.
Straddle, Cameron is holding the
Nick from Yuma, good evening, my man. What's up?
What's up, Nick?
Can't wait to see that one, man.
There we go. They're even using the word integrity. Love to hear it.
I'll wait a little bit.
High Class wants to know more rules about Omaha, and we'll explain it for the next Omaha hand. But until then, back to no limit. When is the Follow the Queen stream?
Oh my gosh. Now, Nick from Yuma is speaking my language. I love that game.
Are you kidding me? It's the worst game in the lineup.
It's not the best one, but I enjoy playing it.
No.
Nothing like making a straight flush against quads.
Or 5 of a kind. No. I hate Follow the Queen, brother.
I mean, I enjoy it. It has its place. And I guess for your opinion, its place would be the garbage.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's fun. I think there are better mixed games to play, but it's entertaining.
Onto the ground or? Yeah, onto the ground.
Not even a standing backflip.
Yeah, standing back.
LV Omaha rules is lose all your money and quit.
You got his jeans.
No, I don't. Not Lydia.
$20 to go here on the turn. Pat in the Hat taking a stab at it with his open ender. And he'll get it done. Get the King 9 to fold. The better hand.
I can't even wear yours.
So we can take a look at our stack sizes again here. Bob in the lead with 1.1K in stack, and the collector not too far behind with about 950.
More love for Follow the Queen? Are we kidding? I mean, I can understand why it's fun for some people because, you know, the game's just got more variance in it than any other game on the planet. But for me, when I'm trying to make money in a poker game, I don't want that at all.
Oh, I mean, I'm not gonna play like a high stakes Follow the Queen.
Even 5-10, man. Like you
Yeah,
you could push $400 in a 5-10, you know, hand at a time.
Yeah, and then
just get 7th streeted.
Right, your whole hand just gets destroyed when the last queen comes out,
right,
and all your wild cards get broken. Yeah.
I'm not gonna go into what Follow the Queen is. Look it up.
Oh, was someone asking about it?
No, but like we're talking about it a lot, and it could come up very easily. And I'm just gonna say I can't even.
Oh, I don't mind explaining it. If someone asks.
After this. Let's just breathe for a minute.
Okay, and Bob here with a flush draw.
That
Backdoor
looks
straight draw.
Looks to be,
what a
now
turn
finds
card.
it on the turn.
Got the straight flush draw now to go along with his king high flush.
Second nuts is my odds.
I don't play the alcohol numbing and then I did another one on the 2 score. But people had like catch me because it was like on a little bit. He's got robotic knees.
Interesting. Hat in the Hat going for the 0 equity raise here. Trying to get a weaker hand to fold. But Bob has a flush.
Sure
Not
does.
going anywhere.
Sure does have a flush.
Oh.
$100 a quick call. He's going to go right in the muck with the 7-4. Flush good. And Bob puts more chips into his stack, and we're going to continue.
Hat in the Hat came to play. Bluffing with the 7-4 clubs. And getting caught.
It's like you didn't need to match the stack.
Night time over, man.
It didn't put him backflip over my head. No, you're small, bro. You're big, bro.
I'm gonna get your ass. You're gonna get it.
I might like it.
Get my lips.
Next hand
I
straddle.
might like it.
All over that ass.
I don't know. Next hand quadruple straddle. Around the table to the
Whoa.
left.
Phone again. What's up with all the phones on the table?
Dudes.
Come on, guys. LZ gonna raise it up in the +3 with Ace Jack off.
Yeah, exactly. How do the rich get rich? You think a rich person will straddle? No.
Yes.
Rose gonna call on the button with the Queen Jack of Diamonds. Sometimes you get 3-bet this hand. Great hand to 3-bet some of the time. The flat is just fine as well.
I'll get ready.
Bunch of raggedy hands fall behind, and an 8-8-3 flop. Ace Jack high still in the lead.
Not really rich.
On a paired board with a flush draw, I think it's fine to bet your ace high some of the time. You do pick up the nut flush draw. Check on the turn, and LZ does river.
You don't talk about it.
Top pair. Oh, but Bob actually flopped trips and turned a boat. I didn't even notice that. Bet and a call. Boat.
Boat's good.
Is good. Wow, I completely missed that. He flopped trip 8s there.
One day, man. As soon as I stop getting aces cracked, I get the.
These youngins just can't get their hands off their phones.
I've texted our producer. See if we can put a hard stop on it. Granted, that's going to be after the delay catches up. But
I risked it on a bluff and look what happened.
I'm talking about the market, real estate. Just let it sit there.
Oh yeah, no gamble,
Yeah, really trying to keep the integrity of the game is why we ask these players not to have their phones at the table. Obviously, we are on a 30-minute delay, so there's no cause for concern with that. But we just don't want to leave any.
we don't want there to be any risk.
Yeah, any doubt. Camnut's a very good hand here, calling.
35.
Someone raised 35. LZ.
LZ's in his hand. I don't know where his hand is, but he's in his hand. I think the action track's going to back up a little bit.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, they have to back, the tracker has to back up all the way to LZ and then get his card scanned, which is having a moment. But it's a 9-high board. Rainbow. And Collector's in his hand too. We don't know what LZ's got, but he does have a pair of 9s in the Collector.
Queen on the turn
though.
Top pair for Camnuts, but I guess LZ could possibly have like an ace-king holding hand. Bet from Camnuts, call from Bob. Looks like they're going to let go of his pair of 9s. Very nice fold there. Oh, and I see the beer flowing in this game.
That's nice. That's a nice sight. Oh, man. Collector would have river trips. But Queen Jack's going to be good for 2 pair. This good.
Nice hand for Camnuts, and his stack just continues to grow. We've got about 3 players, about 1,000 in their stack at a 1-3 500 cap game. And if previous 1-3 streams are any tell at all, I imagine those stacks are going to get a lot deeper.
Tadpole asks, why is there no more? Why don't we really spread 1-3 anymore at TCH Dallas? And that would be because it's just kind of an awkward middle ground, and a lot of the players that would play 1-2 and would want 1-2 over 1-3, and they'd say they wanted to play 1-3 when they really didn't. Same thing for 2-5 players.
Yeah, from my
it was
own,
kind of just in the middle.
Yeah, so from my own personal experience playing that here, it just kind of ends up turning into a 1-2/2-5 must-move game.
Right.
Like, there's like maybe me and like 3 other people that are actually serious about playing the 1-3 game, and then the rest of the players are 1-2 players waiting to get on an actual 1-2 game, or 2-5 players trying to get into a 2-5 game. So then we just.
That's a little heads up behind the scenes information why we don't really run that game all too much anymore. Granted, if we get 9 people that want to play it, it's not possible.
Yeah, we could run any game that a customer would want. So. Whoa. Hat in the hat, getting all in here with 8-6 of hearts.
Dang. Well, that's going to get folds. He's going to take this down pretty.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. Bob might call this.
You think so?
Yeah.
1's for yeses, 2 for no. Is Bob going to call this all in? Yes, 1's for yes, 2 for no.
I mean, he's already up.
Oh, there he's out.
Oh, he's out.
He's
okay.
out.
I could only hope, I guess. Don't show it, Pat. Oh no. Yeah.
Oh, he did call.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
jeez.
See?
Come on, grab big. That happens every once in a while.
Yeah. See, I figured he's up already. I mean, it's a great hand. And I think it was a limp like rejam too. So. 60-40 live cards against King Queen High. Let's go.
Wow.
Well, we got a $770 pot with 8 high. And we do have word from the action tracker. It looks like they're going to run it 3 times.
That's nuts. So King Queen High takes the first one?
No, he has a flush.
Or, oh, either way. Also was good. Flush is good.
Oh, there's the heart draw.
Yeah, the hard draw is live. First run out. Or second run out, rather. 7 will pair the board. I didn't see it. And an ace.
So
on the
2/3
river.
for Bob so far. Okay.
I missed out my hearts and my sevens.
Oh, they're running it 3 times. Shit. Yeah. Oh, there we go.
There's no more sevens. There's no more hearts. I'm done. I'm dead.
Wow.
Whoa. There was 2 sevens on that middle board, and he hits one of the last 2 sevens in the deck to make this straight. So 1/3 of the pot headed towards Pat, 2/3 to Bob.
Hey, you knew where
Nice.
you were at. You know, you knew where you were at. Raised to 60 and then.
So now dealer Kevin gonna cut this pot into thirds.
Let's see.
Give Bob 2 of them, give Pat 1 of them, and while he does that, we're gonna come back to the booth and just say hello to you, because this might take just a second. How's everyone doing tonight? Just a little wellness check for everyone watching our stream today. It is 1-3 No Limit Hold'em with the Next Gen Poker crew, and we can't be any more excited than we are, because I'm having a great time. So Derek, what's going on, man? You joining here a little bit after your family gathering? Glad to have you.
I'm glad I'm here. Seems like I came into a really action game, and we've already seen some really big pots so far. So halfway through our stream, I'm sure we'll see a lot more for the rest of the night.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be awesome, and these guys are playing Omaha in the mix, too. Makes it all even more exciting, so I can't wait to finish the stream here. We got another, 2.5 hours of play here on our stream, so I'm excited.
Anything
Let's
can
get
happen.
back down to the action.
I would have won.
Am I getting an invite back?
I would have lost the third.
Can I earn an invite back?
First score, I would have had a really good hand, but he would have beat me with the 12. But I would have flopped better than him.
So I guess another reason why I do like to run it once a lot of times, it sometimes just takes too long, right, to chop up the pot. And I guess especially playing in a time game, you are paying for time. But obviously these players have the right to choose whether to run it once or twice or even 3 times. Keeps the game very friendly. And for those action players in the game, I guess when they know that they can run it more than once, they're more likely to get it in their lights, as we just saw there from Pat in the Hat.
No, he's coming after me, man. He's got my number.
Really considered it there too, but I thought I
You put it after the discussion.
yeah. You do whatever you want. It was a good spot to do it, but I did not have
Round 2.
this guy.
I got the same hand, too. That's a crazy thing.
Remember which hand was.
Bob here with a 10-9 suited in the cutoff. Great spot to put on an open. Make it blackjack to call, 21 all day.
Ooh, Bob with my favorite hand, 9-10 suited on the
Sir,
cutoff.
you kind of always know where you're at. Makes them a little bit easier to play, but sometimes you can get yourself into some spots. But hey, that's why you study poker, right?
Ooh, Clem on the turn,
wow.
just going to kill all the action.
Wow.
So Jack, Mayhem with the pair of jacks, still in the lead here. Pat in the Hat, sensing weakness. Betting 15, they get a profit 49 from that hand. Very nice play. The importance of position there.
Absolutely.
Well, and Bob has 2,000 in the stack.
Some more love for the Allen Robinson jersey on Jack. Bears Classic.
Are we gambling now? That's how much going on?
We got Angie's dad a Walter Payton jersey for Father's Day last year, and a Bears jersey as a gift for a Bears fan is like the holy grail of gifts, because it's hard to find teams more passionate about or more fans passionate about their teams than Bears fans. Doesn't mean they're happy all the time.
Bears and Eagles fans.
Bears, Eagles. I'll even say Seahawks fans too.
I think something about coolers too.
Seahawks fans have their own number.
Went all in earlier?
Oh, wow, we can see a hand develop here. Rosie brings it up with the pocket 10s, the 35.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna be in it too.
Bob with the chunky 3-bet here, the 135. Really get a lot of folds from like pocket 9s, pocket 10s. So don't really want to get it all in there, out of position.
Look at Bob's stack. 1.9 thousand on this 1-3 game. Kind of just run over the table. And if he If he just smacks this flop, Rose is going to be disgusted.
With Rosie's exact holding here, I think it's just all in or fold at this point. You don't want to just call here and see maybe like a queen or jack high flop and not know what to do, right? If they have it, right? Then if you think your opponent has like a much better pocket pair, you might just want to fold here. If you think there is a chance that you are flipping, you just want to get it in right now and see all 5 cards.
He's going to make the fold.
And I think that's a perfectly fine fold with Rosie's exact holding there. Calling and then seeing a flop out of position like that with his exact stack size would just be lighting money on fire a lot of the time, I think.
I'm not picking on you, I promise.
You had a good hand. Switch it for $1 and then do it themselves, you know?
I was willing.
Yeah, they should just like, you know, just.
Did you win that one?
She's got a bunch of singles on her too. She could just, you know, switch it out.
I was willing to flip it.
Oh, Rosie folding a very playable hand there, but Cam Nuts, he just sensed it. Cam Nuts with the ace queen of diamonds and the +2, going to make it $15. I mean, we could see a 2-3K pot with some of these stack bets we're seeing here.
A present, says Mayhem. Enjoy the money.
Out popping ace queen. Man.
I was like, what is he betting so recklessly?
9-8 of hearts would have flopped open-ended with a backdoor flush draw. But cannot blame Rosie's fold there. Hands like that, early position, you don't really want to raise and then face a lot of aggression. 10 on the river. Mayhem sold the best hand, 2 pair with a king kicker.
Give me your money.
So I guess in this spot, if you're thinking about calling with ace queen high, you have to think about with hands that bricked off, like 8-9 or 4-5. Those are straight draws that have bricked off by the river, but he doesn't slide fold his ace high. Nice hand there for Mayhem.
I mean, it's gonna be involved more
It really depends, though, on like our editor makes beats when we advertise in the beats. Omaha.
I ask this every once in a while, guys. Where are you watching TCH Live from tonight? Gotta ask it once a stream. So now's the time. Shout out where you're from. Shout out where you're watching right now. Some Texas Card House poker. I want to hear it. Cam Nuts here with queens in the PLO hand. Double suited. Just gonna limp on in here. And we're gonna get a raise here right away from Bob. Wake up, we're good out of the pot. Oh gosh.
Wow,
Aces
what a
with ace
holding.
king here and a suited ace. That's a premium.
Pretty strong holding there. Obviously, if that 6 was like a spade, it'd be much better.
Oh
but,
yeah, no,
you know,
it could be better,
yeah.
but I mean,
Pretty strong holding for sure.
that's a premium.
Good enough hand to try to thin the field with. What is Mayhem? King, queen of hearts, and pocket 6s. Now these hands can be actually deceivingly good in PLO when you have a pocket pair and just 2 connected cards like that, suited connected cards.
And Pat in the Hat here gonna rip it on in there with the suited king queen. I should say double suited king queen.
And honestly, this is exactly what I expected from a 1-3 PLO game, or 1-3 no limit game with just one-handed PLO.
Collector's gonna re-rip it as the action is back open, and Mayhem here caught.
Just fold and I call.
Can't really beat a whole lot pre-flop. Of course, a flop could always dictate, differently. But
Yeah, and as you can see, these equities run very, very close.
wow, king queen flops the nuts. Jesus. But now, board does pair, but ace is no good. King queen just flops the joint.
Nice hand there for Pat. if there's any game that he's going to get his money back in, it's probably going to be PLO. That man is not afraid to get his money in there.
Wow. And also, Collector did have the nut club draw, though.
Oh my gosh. I mean,
So he had plenty of outs.
and he could hit a queen to the nuts, too.
Yep.
The nut straight. Wow.
Swap the nuts too. I keep 2 hearts and then 6/6 for both blind.
All right, so let's see where everyone is from here. We've got, let's see where it starts. Oh, you guys are great. Wow, Jesus. All right, St. Louis, Modesto, California, Fort Lauderdale, shout out to Vancouver, Honolulu, El Paso, Austin, Texas. Got some Arkansas, New Jersey, Toronto.
Australia, all
Yeah,
right.
that's
Ireland.
cool. Lafayette, Colorado. Oh, yeah,
Another
that's pretty
Toronto.
sweet. La Quinta, California.
Louisville, hey.
Yep,
My
yep.
hometown. How you doing, buddy?
Forney, Germany, and Waxahachie. Philly, Yorkshire, UK. Keep them coming, guys. Vegas, too. Shout out to wherever you're watching.
It's over
TCH
700 of y'all in the chat. Awesome. Great viewership we're having this Sunday night. Glad to see that y'all enjoy these 1-3 no limit streams. A little lower stakes than we're used to, but I mean, I enjoy these a lot. A lot more representative of what most of the poker people or most of the poker community play in your everyday poker rooms or card rooms.
Not being that serious, I had queen 7 of spades and queen 4 of clubs. And no, queen 7 of
Pocket 5, so you're going to open up the action for Bob. He's on a, we'll call it a heater on this table. And ace-queen suited for Pat. He's coming off of a big PLO double up there. We'll make it 75 to go. Put pressure on these middling hands. You might just get this done pre-flop. Nope, Bob's in there.
Oh boy, this would get dangerous if it becomes like a queen 5 flop.
Derek, you're gonna call it into existence. You will. All right, fair enough.
I just said it could. You know.
It could. Well, I mean, our promo video, our trailer, our for our stream
Has me calling.
has
out
you
that
calling out a queen
$25,000 pot.
9-4 flop
Yeah.
or whatever. Set over set.
I would have liked to seen Pat in the Hat bet that flop. You should be, when the board favors your range a lot harder than your opponent, you should be c-betting that flop a lot of the time. And you don't need to c-bet that large to get folds. I think he could have gone for maybe quarter, even third pot. But he did decide to check it over and check all the way down the river, and Bob will take it down. Nice hand for him. Yeah, Greg in the chat, yeah, I prefer watching these sticks. That's nice of you to hear, man. That's nice to hear.
Got a lot of mixed feelings about that, But that's, that's all personal preference. It's the whole point of offering all the kinds of games. Offering some low to mid stakes and then offering high stakes kind of gets everybody in the action.
Yeah, and I've said it before too. Is like I think these are fun. A lot of our viewers do enjoy watching these stakes. Because these are stakes that they could play, or they could literally come to TCH Dallas right now and play these stakes if they wanted to. It's not going to necessarily break the bank or be way out of their bankroll.
We're going to see a four-way flop here as Collector did open the action and get some callers. As it'll come King, Jack, 8 high,
Very
2
action
hearts.
flop.
Yep, so Cam Nuts with the nut heart draw. And Collector with an open ender. Pair of 8s for Mayhem. Pat Hat drawing pretty slim to dead.
Oh,
Wow,
wow.
ace on the turn is going to be the
Very
Broadway
action
for Mr. Collector, but Cam Nuts still drawing live to a flush.
2 top pairs for both Pat Hat and Cam Nuts. The nuts for the Collector. And if I was a Collector right here, I'm going to put in a chunky raise here. Make it like 85 to 100 bucks. Lots of draws out there that could outdraw you on the river. Though he does have the 10 of hearts, blocking a lot of flush draws that people could have in this exact spot. Let's see what size he goes with. 60 maybe?
It is 60 bucks to go.
A little on the smaller side. I can see 85 to maybe even 100. But he did decide to raise, so I do like that a lot.
Pat's going to fold his ace, a good fold there. And Cam Nut's going to call with his pair and the nut flush draw. So let's go to what river. What is it going to be? It's going to be a diamond pairing the board. Collector with Broadway and the check. Zaraza 436 and Josh Loken, thank you for the subs, guys. Appreciate you very, very much.
No. I know.
Check over to the collector.
And though it does pair the board, there's still plenty of hands to get value from here. The king was top pair on the flop, so hands like king, queen, king 10 do make trips on the river here. And I think that's a great sizing there that the collector's going with. Really targeting the top pair or trips holdings.
And that's enough for Camnuts to call, and you will see the bad news. They'll see the Broadway. And we're going to see Collector rake in and collect a few more chips.
Bob and the Collector, I'm both very impressed with their sizings on the river to get the max value on all three streets. A lot of players will either bet too large to get a lot of hands that could call a smaller bet to fold, or just decide to just check and not go for that extra street of value. And in a game where every hand decides whether or not you're profitable in the long run, those small spots where you get that extra squeak value on the river can really make or break your session. And we got Sir Pickham with a question here. How many tables at TCH? So we've got 25 tables here in total at TCH Dallas.
26 at the moment.
Oh, really? 26 right now? Oh, they threw out that extra.
They haven't taken it down, and we're still full spread right now on a Sunday. Happy Sunday.
I'm sure we'll get a shot of the room at some point.
Yes, Ace King for Mayhem's going to open it up. Bob, he is in there with the 7 tray. He's here to play some pokers. Let's go. And it'll come 6-5 tray. Pair for Bob in the bottom variety. Out flops the Ace King. Mayhem going to bet. Bob going to call. It's hard to make a pair in this game. It comes to 6 on the turn. Pairing the board. 2 pair now for Bob. Mayhem with Ace King high as the nut no pair. Fortunately, that's no good at the moment.
That was horrible.
I'll get to your question, Killer Demo, after his hand.
Bob going to check, try to get the showdown for the cheapest price. Mayhem will bet $125. Bob finds better of it, and he's actually going to let go with the best hand. Shows the Ace King. Bob's not going to like that.
No more check for me.
Yeah, so we got Killer Demo. Is $5 rake too much for 1-2? I think any kind of rake is too much at a 1-2 game. But
that's why rake sucks.
I mean, I think any kind of rake is too much for especially lower 16 like 1-2.
Especially since rake is just going up all over the country.
Yeah. And when the money comes directly to the table, that's money that you could win from other players that you're losing out on, thus affecting your own hourly. And then when you pay an hourly rate, like here at TCH Dallas, all the money stays on the table. And that's how sometimes you get $3,000 stacks at our 1-2 games here at TCH. 300 cap too, mind you. Not very uncommon.
Oh, food. Yeah, bro. You know what? I said phone. I'm sorry. Dude, you're gonna give the guy a heart attack if you put the Cheeto crust on the cards, man. I'm not. That's what I'm not like munching your lip, like licking your lips while you're looking at your cards.
Yeah. That's Tyler's biggest nightmare.
Get hammered, spill a beer all over the table.
It's going to be an open here from Rosie up to, let's see, $25. Yep, and then get a couple calls here from Mayhem and Pat. Let's go heads up, or 3-way, so a flop. It'll come Jack high, Jack 9-6. Pair of jacks is top pair for Pat, and that's the best hand at the moment. It's going to bet $21.
Looks like Rosie thinking about floating with ace 10 high. No. Let's it go. Mayhem with ace high and the backdoor flush draw. Gonna make the call.
Finds a heart on the turn, but
wow.
it gives Pat trips.
Very action turn card. Bet a 50 and a call.
Cuts out a few outs here for the river, but none of them come. Mayhem gonna check his ace high. Pat gonna probably go for some thin value, right? Or is he just gonna check back? He's gonna check back the trips.
I guess I will say the king does bring in the queen 10 straight draw. So you can check that some of the time if you do think your opponent is on some kind of other straight or maybe flush draw.
So I'm going to get to Matt Bryan. He did ask the question. I thought TCH Dallas had their licenses revoked. It's a good question. So what has happened is the city of Dallas is attempting to remove our certificate of occupancy for our building. And we are currently in the appeals process for that. The city's basically in the middle of a lawsuit, and we got kind of caught up in the middle of that, but our lawyers are fighting it, and we're going to stay open until that entire process is completed. But I will tell you right now, the TCH Dallas is not planning on going anywhere anytime soon. So the answer to your question is we are still up and running. Just a little bit of a legal hiccup that we are planning to fight till, so we can't fight no more. But
those of y'all that are local to the Dallas area, we do ask, if you do really enjoy having legal, rake-free poker in the Dallas area, contact your local city council man or woman. Let them know how much you enjoy playing at these legal card rooms. How much safer they are than a lot of these underground rooms, and just how much better of experiences for the poker player. So. Definitely a way that y'all could help out in that area. Zalik Mad Prof, hey, it's really cool that you have this Sunday stream. Glad you enjoy it. We enjoy doing these Sunday streams too, and they seem to do really well a lot of the time. Got about 800 to go in the chat. It's awesome. Oh, wow.
Jack on the turn is going to give Pat here suck out. Finds trips.
Yeah, let's see a raise here from Pat. When you've been playing this loose and aggressive, you got to make raises when you make hands like this to get paid off. 9 on the river doesn't help Mayhem. You can't check again. Yeah, you got to go for some value here. And I do like this sizing here. Targeting King X holdings. And it gives you room to fold if a person does go all in. Then probably have some kind of boat or straight. Does get paid off. Nice hand there from Pat in the Hat. $212 in profit headed his way. Making a little bit of a midstream comeback.
I agree.
As he has the second highest chip stack at the table thus far.
The FTD01 asks Ben, what can supporters do to help in the matter of the CEO problem in Dallas for all the poker rooms? Because it's not just us; it's all poker rooms in Dallas are under fire. It's not just TCH.
It's a very good point to bring up.
So it's not. It's supporting us is supporting the entire, really the state in all of the situations that are going on. So what can supporters do to help? Honestly, we don't want to berate the representatives right now with any negativity or anything like that. So please, no one go raising the pitchforks or anything at them, because it's all a process here, and we want to work with them in this process. So if you are going to reach out to a representative, just let them know how much you enjoy playing poker in Dallas.
Absolutely.
That is the probably the best way we can at least work with them going forward. So let them, if you are going to message any representative or write them a letter or anything like that, just keep it positive.
Yeah.
Good question. Great question.
And mind you, a lot of these representatives actually aren't even against these rooms being open. It's just, I'd say, a vocal minority.
It's an
in
unfortunate
Dallas.
series of legal events that have transpired that have put the city basically into a corner.
Yeah, very vocal minorities that just don't want anything to do with local card rooms in the Dallas area. So any kind of, conversation would be very helpful.
We've been talking a decent amount about you.
Yeah, he's talking mad shit about you. He's talking mad shit.
Remember how much shit you talked to me? Crazy.
Please do stay tuned to all media platforms for Texas Card House, as we will be addressing any other ways that we do find for people to support the city of Dallas, poker environment, I should say.
It looks like we got Aaron H here flying into Dallas this week. Look forward to playing at TCH. Hey, awesome. Always great to have first-timers here at TCH. You'll have a blast with them. If you have any questions about the room, since it is going to be your first time, go ahead and put them in the chat. We'll try to answer them to the best of our ability. Both Ben and I Derek, are employed here as dealers and commentators. So, we get We get around pretty often around here.
We sure do.
We're here a lot of the time. If we're not dealing, we're commentating. If we're not commentating, we're probably playing.
Social not
But it's, yeah, I mean, yeah.
Let's put all our chips in the middle.
It's like, what if you got like keep jacks back to back, right?
Alright guys, final warning. You have to be either completely at the wall or off the stage if you're on here. That's fine. Let's just everyone just go off. Yeah. Make us look good, guys. The next gen.
We hear our director coming out and giving them a final warning about the phones at the stage. We really, really want to maintain the integrity of this stream. I can promise you that.
Yeah, we just want to leave no doubt in the viewers or any player's mind that they're not being cheated in any way. And just there's too much evidence of that. A few years ago, really shook the live stream poker industry.
Like 2-5 there.
For those of you that know about it, the Mike Postle incident, very bad situation that was. And we got LZ with the mystery. Oh no, that's going on. Oh, Cam Nuts limping at the 3 deuce. Bob going to raise it up to $36 in the hijack. Mayhem going to call and straddle with the king queen off. Flop going to come queen high. Mayhem taking the lead here. Bet in the call. Let's see a turn card. Can he get 8? 5 on the turn. Doesn't help Bob out at all. Check, check on the turn. The front door flush does come through. Mayhem going to take it down with king, queen. Nice hand from Mayhem.
Omaha hands. $10 straddle, big one straddle. We got a straddle team.
I have the most funny video of Rosie playing poker in Vegas. He was like, no please, no please. He's just like mid-table, like, he rips it all in. And then
Gopal G, I missed the answer. If you answer TCH, has any high hands or bad beats? Not at the moment, but we have had them in the past. Just recently, actually, in the winter, we had our winter bad beat, and actually it hit twice.
Sure did. We had to. It hit so early the first time. They were like, "Well, we have this budget, you know." So like,
I think they had already set
for free stuff.
a certain amount of money for the entire bad beat, and it hit around like the queen high straight flush mark, right?
Which is
like
ridiculous.
Really ridiculous. It was like royal flush beating a king high straight flush.
Just wonky. So we had to run it back. But stay tuned to all social media. We will absolutely post when we do have more stuff going on. But nothing currently at the moment. Good question, good question. We're back to the PLO streets. Kind of some rags here, honestly, as far as PLO starting hands. See if anyone smacks anything on this flop, and it will be 2 clubs with an 8-high board. No one with 2 clubs in their hand. Looks like it's just going to check to Bob, who is playing 8 tray right now. Does have top and bottom.
I mean, I've only gone once before. We stayed at the Alara.
He's going to bet 25. Get a call from Mayhem here, who does have a little something to work with. Nothing really crazy. It's actually a coin. Is that a coin flip? Wow. That's kind of cool. So comes 6 on the turn.
Completing. What's going on?
Let's see. Bob going to be winning the hand here with a full house. 8's full of 3s.
It's so hard to tell what's going on.
We're staying at
Bet and a call.
3 pair here for Mayhem is no good.
we're staying at Resorts Road.
And look at it again. Yeah, 3 pair, no good. Bob will take it down with a boat.
Nice hand for Bob.
Yeah, I haven't been there either.
And it seems like we have a lot of new people in our chat who haven't been on our live stream before. So those of you that are new, hit that sub button. Let's try to get a sub train going. Thank y'all for joining us here this Sunday night. Really appreciate all the support from our regular viewers and new viewers as well.
Honestly, I'm not going to try and spend too much time in the room.
You managed to do it because I'm like, oh, I'll make sure thumbnail, right? Yeah. Video type, ultimate slow roll.
We're back to hold'em.
Back to the game, I know.
I love bluff.
Camnut's just going to limp in here with the pocket nines. Well, I don't know what the heck is going on there. Limp with the pocket nines, raise with the 7 deuce of spades. Calling the big blind by Mayhem with ace 8 of clubs.
Ace Jack 4 on this flop is gonna be Mayhem with the top pair. Backdoor spades possible for Bob, but it's a naked draw and pocket 9 second best. It's gonna be an $85 bet here. Cam Nuts. A couple overs to his 9s. We'll just get out of the way in the middle.
Bob looks like he's going to call his backdoor flush draw. Oh, boy.
Oh boy. Ooh, what do we want? What do we want? 8 of spades?
The 3 of spades. Give Bob a few more outs.
Queen of diamonds. That's not going to improve. Bob now drawing Deadski. Brian Schnell with the sub. Thank you so much. But Bob's going to keep on firing. Can't win this hand unless he bluffs Mayhem off of it. Mayhem with a quick call. Looks like Bob's going to have to size up on this river here. 6 is going to be on the river.
I'm thinking all in and all in only is going to be the only bet that Bob can make here. But, I mean, with this much in the pot already, I don't think Mayhem can fold to an all in.
It's half pot. Wow. He's going to put Mayhem all in to call.
Obviously, Bob knows his 7 high is no good. Bottom of his range. Decides to bet it all to try to get an ace or better to fold. So when your opponent does raise your bet on the flop, they're saying they have a lot of strong ace or 2 pair holdings on the flop or even sets. But again, it's very dependent on your opponent. And if Bob picked up that Mayhem was weak on the flop, this might be why he's going for it here on the river.
Can he pull the trigger? Oh, it looks like he's getting ready to fold.
Oh, showing the ace.
He's not even looking at Bob.
With the next gen coin on top of it, maybe for some good luck. Shout out to the next gen boys. They do sell those coins at their merch store. Oh boy, it looks like he really wants to make this call. What do y'all think in the chat? 1 for a call, 2 for a fold.
A lot of people are begging for the call here. See if Mayhem can do it.
So $202 to win a pot of about 800. So you got to be right about 25% or the time to be profitable here. If you think your opponent is bluffing more than 25% of the time here, you got to make the call. Sometimes math, sometimes it sucks in your gut, but when the math says call, you got to make the call.
We're pretty split. I would say probably about 70-30 in the chat here. One's taking it right now. One's for calls, 2's for folds. Get him in there before he makes an action. For bragging rights.
And I think what's going through Mayhem's mind right now, he did call my raise and 85 on the flop. Oh, and he folds!
He folds and he shows the 7 deuce!
Oh, man.
Oh, Mayhem.
When an opponent's hand just does not connect at all with the board, it's just hard to put him on any bluffs there. And I don't blame Mayhem's fold there at all. I mean, when you raise on the flop and get called, especially when he bets out in front of you, he's saying he has the stronger ace X holdings, 2 pairs, sets. And when the turn comes a queen, he brings in the straight. Any hands that he was bluffing with do get there.
That was sick.
Nice play there by Bob.
Hey man, you came from Houston too? Yeah. You bought your own car? Yeah. Okay, good. Because after that, you ain't getting a ride home. You're not getting a ride home.
I love all the Texas Card House gear on Cam Nuts. Got a good look to him, gotta say. Bob here sitting on a stack of 2.3K, and he has not rebought at all. Everyone started with around 500. I think exactly everyone started with $500 on this table.
I think Frankie, Pat, and Rosie are the ones that rebought. Oh, and Rosie here, waking up with the aces.
Will we see aces make it to the showdown in good standing?
You know he's hating
Oh,
this
no.
5 ways.
This is going to be doom.
Oh, pretty safe flop.
Yeah, there we go. 9-6-5 is a dry board, and ace is going to have to continue here. $75 in the middle. What size do you...
Oh, interesting check here.
Sneaky,
Rosie.
sneaky.
Maybe trying to get someone to bluff out of here. Maybe put in the check raise. No, but it goes check, check, check.
Wow. King on the turn.
Oh, no, and that is all she wrote for Mr. Cam Nuts, I
Yeah,
think.
that's the money card. There's so few of the time Rosie here is going to be...
Checking any kind of 8 King X holding.
Or even just having aces.
Yeah.
$50 is the bet from Rosie. Cam Nuts going to make a clean call. Probably get everyone else to fold.
I mean, Pat in the Hat might call on this gutter ball, too.
He does have a gutter, you're right. See if he does. He
Not
does
getting
not.
the right price. Makes the right fold. Oh, boy. Can we see a clean river here just for Rosie's sake?
Oh, my God.
No! Oh, no.
Rosie. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no.
I knew it.
Does
I knew
bring
it.
in the queen 10 straight. That was a gut shot on the turn. King Jack now. Top 2 pair for Mr. Cam Nuts.
Wow.
Will Rosie go for some more value here?
Wow, $176 in the pot.
Oh, come on, Cam Nuts. Don't act too eager now. You got to play it cool. Play it cool. You river 2 pair. Oh, bet of $100. And I think the only play here is all in. You got to put your opponent in maximum pressure. This is for value raise.
Wow, that's so tiny.
Oh boy, yeah, 150 to call to win a pot of 670. Really tough spot here for Rosie. And he makes the fold.
Wow,
Wow.
sick fold. Shows the King Jack. A good fold from Rosie.
Nice fold there from Rosie. Given an amazing price. Though sometimes when the price is too good, is your opponent ever bluffing there? Probably not. Not at these stakes, at least.
Leave it to Texas Card House to bink 2 pair on the river. It's just the stuff we do.
Oh boy. I mean, I think a bet on the flop with his aces would have gotten the job done. But you can, on that kind of board texture, to balance out with your ace-king holdings, it's sometimes fine to check it out multi-way. Again, there's never one right way to play any hand in any poker hand. That's what makes poker such a great game. There's always such a multitude of ways you can approach a certain line. So we've got another hand developing here as the collector raises up with Queen Jack in the +3. Frankie with the 4s, Mayhem with the 6-5 of hearts on the button. Pat in the Hat with his 9-8 of spades, and Rosie gonna come in with a 7-5 of diamonds and Queen 10 for Mr. Cam Nuts. Wow.
All right,
That
6
was a
ways.
mouthful.
My man got the munchies, man. He was smoking some shit.
It'll come Jack high. Jack 5, deuce. We got some equity for a few players here. But top pair looking very good for the collector. Has half of the equity in a 6-way pot.
End of the show, Kevin. End of the show for you, man.
It's a bet and a call here from Pat, the collector. Pat with backdoor possibilities, and some of those are going to come on the turn. Spades are live and in 7.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you, Mr. J. Gilbert. Yeah, that multi-way to balance out, Ace King with your stronger holdings. It's a fine flop to check that multi-way. For pot control. Well, in 2-pair for the collector.
Collector improves his hand, but it was not needed.
Pat in the Hat not in the mood to give up just yet, reaching for some betting chips. 180 and a 140 on the river. Snap call from the collector.
2-pair.
$300 profit headed towards the collector. Nice hand for him. Well played.
Thanks, Kevin.
Looks like we're gonna switch up the dealers here. Thank you, Kevin, for a little bit of work here. Appreciate you very much.
Thank you so much, Kevin.
As we get the dealers switched up here, we're gonna come back to the booth again for Ben and Derek in the booth. Hi everyone, how we all doing tonight? There's 820 of you watching with us tonight,
That's
and we're at
awesome.
the halfway point, and I'm so excited because it's been a sweet stream so far. If you don't already know, they're playing 1-3 no limit hold'em tonight with one hand of Omaha per orbit.
It's a slight wrinkle to the game, which
Slight
I think
wrinkle.
adds a lot of fun to it, I think.
They always find something fun to do for these streams, whether it's a bounty on a certain hand or a certain player even. But tonight they're deciding to go with one hand of Omaha, so that's fun. I love me a good 4-card game. I love my good 5-card game, so they're going to do that for you.
Yeah, and I think it's really good for, especially on such a shorter stream, 4 hours. It's not your typical session. You get card dead. Having that 4 cards really helps you feel like it's card dead as emotional. So.
Absolutely. 4 cards is just a lot more fun.
Yeah.
It's twice the fun. So they're going to go ahead and switch it out. Amber here in the box. So let's go ahead and get down back to the nitty-gritty.
I'm actually surprised I'm seeing Amber here. I thought she was out for her maternity leave, as she is expecting very, very soon.
I know you will. You don't have that much. I do. How about 1 green, 1 red? We'll see what happens.
Yeah, shout out to her. Congratulations. I believe her baby is expected to come maybe sometime this week or next week.
That's
so
exciting.
Very soon.
That's very exciting.
There ain't no Panda Express around here.
Oh, do we need to text Jack?
Don't go nowhere. Plenty of No Limit Hold'em coming up for you here at TCH Live from the Dallas, Texas studios. Appreciate everyone who's here right now. Nick J with the sub, Renew Orleans. Thank you so very much.
Sorry, what's going on here?
1-3-15, best straddle, $30.
That's true. That's true.
Straddle? Yeah.
And we have a raise.
Can you text him for me?
140 is.
Wow. We're playing 25-50 right now?
Basically.
Oh, boy.
Collector is going to play this hand with a pocket trays.
Ace 10 never gets a pair. Fair fight.
He is out of position. Let's see if he can smack one here. And it will be 10
boy.
high. Top for Pat. 3rd pair here for Collector. And he'll check it over to Pat. Didn't find his set.
180.
He does have a little bit of a backdoor draw to a tiny flush.
And straight outs as well.
Of course, of course.
Runner straight, runner flush, but join the 15%. His 3s are not live though. Must have hit the muck at some point.
All in a call. Collector just ripped it.
Oh my gosh! And a $1.3 thousand pot. 8 on the turn.
No
2
help
on the river.
on the river at all. 10's up is going to take it down. Pat in the Hat makes a comeback of the century.
Wow! And a massive straddled hand. What was it? 1, 3, 15, 30.
I'm sure some obligatory high amount for a 1-3
so
game.
At a $30 straddle, their stacks were essentially at 10 big blinds, 10, 15 big blinds.
I
So,
heard
mean,
the word call, and I didn't see Collector's mouth move.
Yeah.
So that was actually Pat just snap calling Collector all in.
Wow.
That's
what a,
dope.
I mean, what a play there by Collector. But But, I mean, with top and a $30 straddle hand, you got to just make that call. Nice hand there for Pat. How the turntables have changed.
I thought you were about to make an office joke for a second.
It was.
Okay.
How the turntables have changed and turned. Pat in the Hat now on the leaderboard here.
Check out our packed cash room here in Dallas, Texas. It's Sunday night, but that doesn't mean that it's time for going to sleep, getting ready for the Monday night or Monday morning grind. They're here and they're playing cards, and that's 26 tables worth. We're packed here.
2-5, 1-2, PLO, high-low, tournaments. We got it all here, ladies and gentlemen.
This room is absolutely jam-packed. If you haven't made a visit out here, you've got to get down here in Dallas, Texas. Or up here, a little south, south of it.
Rosie's like, they're not invited to this thing anymore.
I mean, I could have had ace king though, right?
Yeah.
That's a good move.
Yeah, totally cool.
The other one? Okay.
I could have had ace king for sure.
Double straddle got me amped up.
Hey man, great for breaking people. That's great for breaking people.
Mayhem's trying to win stacks, so sometimes you got to play some hands if you want to win stacks. He's going to try it with the 10-7 off.
Kind of scared me. It was like a deuce on the floor.
Yeah, another club.
Man, that was a gift. On that board, sometimes that's going to get through, but just kind of ran into it. Top hard to get away from on
I mean, I guess
board like
on that kind of board texture, he was putting Pat in the Hat on like ace king, ace queen, ace jack. So he might have made up his mind pre-flop, saying, if there's no face card, I'm going with it.
King high board here. Jack high is the best hand at the moment. Queen does come on the turn. Jack high still good, but look at those outs, all those possible outs there. And ace
It's
on
a
the river
chop.
is one of them.
Both playing the board.
I played the board.
Oh
No! Mayhem.
no.
A mistake that you gotta be told. No one's telling him.
I think Frankie's telling him right now.
Yep. Frankie saw it. You got to learn that lesson one way or another.
Yeah, and in instances like that, when you don't know exactly if you're playing the board or not, just table your hand, ladies and gentlemen.
Your jack didn't play. Your jack didn't play. Give me my,
Yeah, I think everyone's letting Mayhem know right now.
Oh, well, at least it wasn't for, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of
Which
dollars.
we have seen.
Yep, we've seen. It was a relatively, I guess, comparatively.
Yeah, Pez was actually involved in the hand.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He rivered 2 pair, but Adam didn't realize he rivered a flush. And I think it was for a $1,000 pot too. Correct me if I'm wrong, Pez. I think you're in the chat somewhere in there. LZ mixing up here, getting the +2, raising ace-7 offsuit. Pat in the Hat doing what Pat in the Hat does best. Getting it in there. Oh, and Jack folded pocket 8s, so he's not at the table.
Ace,
Oh,
8,
it would have been
4.
an
Wow.
8 on the flop. Jack would have flopped the set.
Against
No.
an 8 and a pair of aces, too. And an open-ender. Wow, he would have gotten all the money. Should have clean run outcome, of course.
Or
LZ.
a gutter ball.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, gutter ball.
All good, all good. You've had a long day.
Damn it. I was doing really well. I really was.
Man, and that could have been an action flop, but Jack must have been away. Maybe using the restroom. Oh, man. What a flop the set. Because Data remembers that hand. Wow, it was hefty. I remember everything, Pez. I remember everything.
Really? Really?
Or at least stuff I care about.
Maybe a tiny one.
Like this awesome job I could do. A lot of fun.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
780-ish fold at the river. Didn't see it until post-stream.
That would be crazy.
Yikes.
I'm not gonna volunteer to do that one. I am not volunteering for that one.
And ladies and gentlemen, you're seeing it here. When people get bored, they play a wide variety of hands. And when you get holdings like this, you gotta 3-bet them. You can't be slow playing them. Lots of hands to get out of your pot. Like the sizing here from Rosie. Especially with really deep stack and Bob here. If you make it too small, you might be tempted to come along with some weaker holdings.
Yeah, it has my middle name on it. I just randomly found it at a loss.
See if LZ wants to get in there with these. He will not. He's going to get out of the way. Mayhem folds. Looks like the ace-8. Good fold. And Rosie wins a hand. We heard the one player clap.
Nice.
Not sure who,
for
but Rosie
free
digs down.
$30. Yeah. I mean, that's like a buffet, you know?
I agree.
Sushi buffet.
Alright, it's 1-1 now.
1-1. All right.
Unless you're getting a buffet in Vegas, then not enough.
You could pay like $150 for
Yeah.
a buffet there.
Yep. We learned that one the hard way.
Oh, when you and Angie went to Vegas?
Yep.
Was it even good?
It was okay.
It was okay.
Yeah, we learned that one. That was an expensive breakfast, but it was
Was
fine.
it the Bellagio?
No, I think it was at Planet.
Because I've heard good things about the. I can't remember. I think it's the Bellagio, like Sunday brunch or something. That one's really expensive.
Oh, what was that? Oh no, it was at the Pyramid one. Shoot.
The Luxor.
Yeah.
Luxor.
Wait, the Luxor. Yeah. Yep. That's the buffet we had. It's gonna be a bet and a fold here. Collector's gonna take it down with a 9 high.
1, 3, 5, 10. 10. I'm running a little short.
Blind bet 20, blind bet 60.
Wow.
Hey, now
Omaha time.
I think Bob is sponsoring tonight's straddle on this hand. Who's Jack? He's missing some PLO action here.
I don't want it to be like,
Watch him have like ace, king, double suited.
Oh yeah, definitely.
y'all messed up. I literally even allowing if we're playing 10-20 Omaha, that is
That's like 20 big lines, Omaha.
Frankie does not want to play 10-20 Omaha, as you can see. Too rich for a lot of players' blood. As the most common stake we have here in the room is 1-2. So hard to blame him. Kings here with this one suited king for Cam Nuts, and Pat's got jacks. Bob was 7s.
I'm playing with free money. I like this.
So we're playing. Suited ace queen gets out of the way.
Renee Holland says you guys need to check Ellis Island Restaurant in Vegas.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, actually, those of y'all that have any recommendations for some Vegas restaurants?
I've heard.
Chat.
Pez, what Italian restaurant did you tell me? You told me, was it like the Rosa or something? Roma's. That's what it was.
I mean, I actually haven't been to Vegas since I turned 21.
Sure.
I went one time when I was 9 years old, and obviously there's a very limited number of things you can do when you're 9.
Of course.
So I'm looking forward to maybe going to Vegas at some point. And I probably won't even actually play any poker. I'll just
Wow.
Whoa.
Well, it was a semi-action-killing flop here. Pat and Hab were the only flush draw out of all of them.
Yeah, no one has a set here, so or
Yep.
2 pair.
Nope.
So he's just
Not even a pair of aces.
has a so uncommon to see a check mark on the turn in a 5-way PLO hand.
But there it is, 4-liner, but it doesn't matter in PLO. You're either playing 2 cards, you're playing, no cards to the flush. So
And let's hope no one makes that mistake.
Pat and Hat does have the check mark with the jack high flush.
Oh no. It
I
takes
hope
2
not.
cards, Cam Nuts, please.
Okay, let's
Okay.
go of it. And we're getting a bunch of folds here. Looks like it's up to Mayhem. Makes the call? What does
Well,
he
what
have?
did he have? A straight?
Yeah, he does have a wheel.
Oh, man, yeah.
All right, wheel's fine for 25 bucks.
Get that many hearts out there. Let's see if someone answers here. side note, 1-2 at TCH plays bigger than 2-5 at Bellagio. Good to know.
Yep. I played 1-2 at, or 1-3 at Aria, and that was a different experience.
Tess says Rouse, R-A-O-S.
That's what it was. Rouse.
Okay.
Close. Rouse. I was gonna go there, but never had the opportunity. It's kind of just busy.
Javier's at Aria is good. Okay.
Pocket aces for Mayhem. He's gonna sneak it.
Thank y'all for the suggestions. Oh, whoa.
Slow played aces here for Mayhem. Let's see if he gets someone to do the raising for him. Oh, of course.
No.
Of course.
Bob was running hot in the beginning and is running into it right now.
Of course.
Jack's not like kings or something. Oh my god, he
Yeah,
hit tens.
That's sick. And Frankie with threes just gets out of the way.
Oh my gosh, he's gonna flop another set. He's away from the table.
Oh, the sneaky,
The
limp
limp
re-raise.
Jinx.
You know me,
Yeah. The all-in and the snap
Yeah.
call, easy decision there.
$640 pot on this 1-3 game. Are they trying to run it multiple times again? Let's see.
3 times.
What? What? All right. Well, I guess 3 times is the number today.
In my opinion, 2 times too many, but
I would like to agree.
but
I always leave it
welcome
up to
to do
my
whatever they
opponents.
want.
Yeah. Aces hold for the first run out.
Alright. Guys, if we play, I'm just gonna go one time. I'll go one time, yeah. It's better for content.
Ace. Oh, wow. Set over set on the second run out.
Oh, I saw the queen first. I didn't even see the ace.
Yep. Boat over boat now. And that's a wasted queen, so there's only one left in the deck.
2 strikes for Bob.
I don't know. Did we see a queen fold in this hand? We might have. I'm not sure if it's live or not.
Hit this last one.
And that's
Jack
not
high
it. Ace is
flop.
looking good. One
And
card
that
remaining.
Might be
No
it.
dice.
And
Almost
The
there.
entire pot headed towards Mayhem's way. $323 in profit. Nice hand for Mayhem. The slow play worked out for him. Someone else woke up with a bigger hand. But I think as played, if he just raised his hand, it would have worked out the exact same way.
Makes it much easier for the dealer when you don't have to chop it into thirds.
And I think I heard Frankie say from now on he's just going to run it one time. Better for content, he says. And I tend to agree. Let's see if these stacks get deeper.
I'm with the next gen boys. That's right. Maximum pain.
That was an
It's always aces. Yeah, I mean, at these stakes, when someone does, a lot of players aren't balanced enough to throw in a limp re-raise with like an ace-queen, ace-king holding. People get too excited when they see those hands, they just raise them. But they don't feel confident enough with those hands to make such a big raise sometimes. So at these stakes, a lot of times when it goes limp re-raise, it's very indicative of aces, kings, queens. And Rosie with the ace-king again.
He's going to choose the sides of $25 for this raise. And Cam Nut's going to make the call with a very pretty suited king-queen. Is dominated, though. Jack's going to, I guess he's folded. There
Jack
he
is folding a lot of hands here.
Just accidentally.
This is the tightest I've seen Jack play in a very long time. Folding pocket pairs.
What are you doing, Jack? What are you doing?
No, he's after.
Jack's just not at the table right now. And we're going to get a call here from, looks like Pat as well with a
Oh,
Jack.
it's his Omaha button, too. Next, I hope he's here by then.
6-4 Trey on this board is going to be top pair here for Bob, has the line share. The worst hand going in finds it on the flop. And Rosie's going to continue for $30. Cam Nuts in the middle. Nothing but a couple overs and backdoor spades will release. Doesn't want to be caught in the cookie jar. Bob going to call with the top pair, and Pat and Hat nothing. So he's going to go ahead and fold his hand. A 6 on the turn. Gin card for Bob.
Well, let's see how Rosie decides to continue on this turn. I imagine he'll be checking this a lot out of position. From what I've seen from Rosie's play. When you get checked to here, you got to go for the valley, targeting those over pairs that Rosie should be having in his range here a lot of the time. Oh, pretty small bet here. $40 into 160.
Wow. Quarter pot bet, begging for action.
And I might be tempted, if I was in Rosie's shoes right now, to float again with ace, king, high. 6 on a turn shouldn't change too much a lot of the time. Obviously, we can see the holdings. It helped Bob's hand a lot. 6 on a turn reduces a lot of the combinations of sixes that they could have. And Rosie does make the correct fold. Nice hand for Bob. I think I saw some other suggestions on food locations. Pizza Rock downtown. Adinamo's Steakhouse at the D is legit. Papa's Grill and Miracle Miles shop is also on Groupon. Appreciate the help, Renee. Always appreciate some Groupon. Atomic Tacos. I've heard of that place.
I spent over $120 on just M&Ms at the M&M store, M&M factory, or whatever.
Oh, they just got like a lot of.
It's the largest M&M place or M&M store in the world, I think, and it's 4 stories.
Wow.
Of just straight M&M like merch. Second floor is all. It's like you can choose like a bunch of different M&Ms that you want. Put it in the bag.
They got the peanuts, they got the crispy, they got the crunchy, they got the chocolate.
They're like, oh, you spent
peanut
$50
butter.
twice. You can get 2 M&M blankets for $5 a piece. And we're like, oh shoot.
Oh,
so,
and obviously, the merch like stuff. I was thinking just like candy. I thought you spent $100 on candy. I was like, wow.
Well, we did. The M&Ms themselves, we got because we got some from her Angie's mom as well. She loves blue M&Ms, right? So we just bought a bunch of those. Had no idea it was going to rack up to $100 and some.
Speaking of M&Ms, those of y'all in the chat, what is your favorite type of M&M?
Oof, what color are you? Sheesh.
What color? And I'm in like what?
Yeah, they've been.
Oh, I guess What color? What flavor? What texture?
M&Ms come in flavor. Oh, I guess different types.
Yeah, okay. Peanut butter.
I thought you
peanuts.
were going for like the characters, because that's the merch they sold, like the different kind of colors, the characters.
Oh, and man, flops the set here. Open ender for the collector. Gonna let it go. LZ was just second pair here. I imagine it's gonna let it go as well. Not a very. Only draw out there is a straight draw.
Wow, folds the jacks.
Gonna show the set.
Nice
hand.
There
for Mayhem. A lot of peanut butter in the chat. Actually, I think I like the mini M&Ms. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, I was going to say I think I like mini. There's something about the mini M&Ms that are just, I don't know. I like it a lot. I like myself the crispy M&Ms and
like the pretzel ones.
No, crispy.
What's the difference between pretzel and crispy?
Crispy. It's like a wafer on the inside instead of peanuts.
Okay.
And then obviously the mini ones are just the tinier M&Ms. So I personally like the crispy M&Ms and the mini M&Ms.
Interesting. That's not a bad take, but all my takes on food are bad. So,
what's your favorite?
It used to be pretzel, but I'm gonna have to go with you on the minis. Minis are super sweet. Those little the plastic rolls that I used to have growing up. You just
throw them in your mouth. Yeah, dump them in your mouth. I know. I must have just had them a lot in my childhood. I guess there's something about them.
I think that's basically my
nostalgia.
Ace queen here, very much so in the lead, and here we go to the flop. 9 high, open ender for Mayhem. Otherwise, pretty much flipping with ace queen high.
No, I said no drink. Not over the table.
A lot of love for the peanut butter M&Ms in the chat, though.
Yeah, a lot of love for the peanut butter ones. Yeah, I mean, I'll say I like the pretzel ones, too. Those are pretty good.
Jack does come on the turn. Doesn't really change a whole lot as far as their holdings.
What's my favorite candy from Enrique Cabral? Sour Patch Kids.
Yeah.
That's my favorite candy.
I can't.
You don't like sour?
I love sour. I like sour Skittles or whatever. But
oh, I love sour Skittles too.
That's probably. I mean, that with Reese's. Those are my two.
Sour Nerds Rope is probably one of my top
Forgot
5.
that existed for a second.
Yeah, it's like it definitely was a big thing for a while, and I'm sure it'd be like really hard to find. But Sour Nerds Rope, I think that's S tier candy for me.
We're gonna see LZ take it down. Hillbilly with the sub. Thank you so very much. Nick J with the sub.
Thank y'all for the subs. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support.
Keep them coming, guys. We are getting closer. We're at about 41K right now. We're trying to get to 50K. Probably by summertime. See if we can get there. Deeg says, who are our handsome commentators? You're listening to the voices of Benjamin Miney and Derek Ing right now. We're having a great time broadcasting over some 1-3 No Limit Hold'em with the next gen crew and friends.
With one hand of Omaha per orbit.
Of course. Can't forget the Omaha hand. How could I forget it? Thanks for tuning into the stream, everybody. 820 of you just hanging out. With yours trulies. Not to be confused with your trulies.
Everyone a little card dead these past few rotations.
9 high flop, all diamonds. Pair of 5s for Cam Nuts. Does have the showdown at the moment. 6 does come on the turn.
2 pair way in the lead of Mayhem.
Does have a gutter ball, but with 3 diamonds out there, it's a little spooky.
You know that meme? Look at this bullshit guy. Try not to get off because it's really strange.
He'll make the fold. 2 pairs good.
They can't hear us right now, but
Life Beats asked, what was the buy-in for this cash game? And everyone started this cash game with 500, but we've had some busts, some reloads from here and there. I don't think they're doing match stack. I think they're doing max rebuy up to 500 bucks.
Yeah, I mean, they did that match stack one time, and I think it got a little out of control.
I think you were part of that.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly.
I had like a stack of pink chips ready to go because I knew it was like, oh, with Sal and like what I knew the other guy was in the game. I think in the first orbit we got to like 2K in our stack.
Mayhem limping again with the pocket aces. Dude.
Oh no. Jack might just hit a set here.
King 4-4. Oh no. Pat the Hat finds trips.
And that's
going to be all she wrote.
That's what can happen if you limp strong holdings. You really invite a lot of weaker holdings into the pot here. King on the turn doesn't help too much. Oh man.
7 on the river.
Front door flush does come in.
Oh god, he just rips it. Pat in the Hat here with trips.
I think he's gonna make the call at the end of the day. He does have a Queen of Diamonds blocker.
Oh man, Mayhem.
I wonder if Mayhem even knows he's essentially turned his hand into a bluff here. Let's see. 538 into a pot of 330. 1.5 pot size bets. Very polarizing bet here. Oh, wow.
What? Oh my god.
Wow, I mean, he did have the ace of diamonds in his hand there, so but I don't think he knew that he was turning his hand into a bluff, essentially. Tough spot there for Pat in the Hat. Yeah, I think Mayhem really got bailed out on the river there. Using that diamond as, you know, as kind of a scare card there for Mr. Pat in the Hat. And nice hand there for Mayhem. Limping the aces, gets it done again somehow. Chat just exploding. I can't believe what's going on.
Yep.
You know, I haven't seen aces in like
Oh man, y'all are too funny.
I did not put you on aces, man.
Y'all are too funny in chat. I mean, I think a lot of y'all are forgetting that it was a pot and a half size bet on the river. Very, very polarizing bet. Easy to make the decision when you can see all the hole cards, ladies and gentlemen. Very easy to make the decision.
What you done before?
Jack of clubs on the turn here. Does bring in parent open ender for Cam Nuts, but he's just going to take it down here with the pair of nines, or at least have the check mark anyway. Bob's going to check give up, so Cam Nuts probably going to just check here and take it down with a 9.
There's a slow roll. There's a slow roll. The only reason I did it was because it was Micah. I feel comfortable with Micah, so he's not going to get pissed off at me. I mean, if you had less chips, maybe I'd call it. You can't.
Oh wait, I guess I didn't exactly look at the board. Was it a backdoor flush? I thought that was the front door flush. Got there. Is it 2 diamonds on the flop?
Not in play.
Hold on.
I don't want to answer that without being wrong, so.
I can just rewind on my phone here.
So nice. Oh my gosh. Like the way that they say thank you, it sounds so genuine. Like it's unreal. I'm so used to Houston. There's like, that's it. That's all we get. Nothing else.
I'm not gonna lie, I expected on that hand, I expected Micah to
Yeah, it was it was diamonds on the flop.
Okay.
So I mean, front door diamonds did come in. So not as straightforward as it may seem.
Queens here for LZ, going to open up to 15 bucks. Mayhem going to call with the ace-6 off. And Bob with jacks on the button.
Wow, a lot of pocket pairs versus pocket pairs, and Bob's just getting pipped on the second half of the stream tonight.
Wow. We're going to get a 3-bet right away from Bob up to 60 bucks.
Let's see, what is LZ stack size here? You could just rip it in here. It's kind of awkward 4-betting here.
He is going to go with a 4-bet with a, looks like half pot
Yeah,
size
and
remaining.
With 160 back, of course he's going to call it off.
So here we go. We're going to do it. How many times? 2 times?
2 times. Jack on
boy.
the flop, though he is open-ended.
Yep, this is a sweat for sure. Oh, makes it on the turn, but of course, pairing the board would do it. Does not happen. So the first run out is going to go to the queens the hard way. Shoot.
Wow, and only 1 jack left in the deck.
Not there. Oh shoot, I don't remember the suits. Queen comes in. Let's see who won this one. I got to remember the suits before I say it. Oh, wow.
LZ wins a $659 pot, $339 of profit. Wow, this has got to be our like 4th pocket pair versus pocket pair all in pre-flop. But we had 1 ace king against queens with Frankie and Mr. Collector.
Oh, Jack's not here for his Omaha hand. Come on, brother. There he is. You can't possibly miss it.
870 of y'all in chat, almost 900 in chat. That's awesome. Great participation, everyone. Love the turnout.
I'll try and earn it. Listen. So it was $26 divided by 3. Frankie, add $1. Rosie subtract.
Doug Hart, Data, get in there. I wish, my friend, I wish. Y'all know me. I love to get into the mix on these live stream games. Lots of fun.
Yeah, I know I was.
1, 2, go, 1, 2.
This is 18.
All right, guys, your call for the 5.
Good fold from LZ. Really easy to, when you're new to PLO, kind of just play over hand and see how they play. Good to see some good folds here. Mayhem going to call here with a 5 tray. Those are the 2 prettiest cards, I guess, in his hand here. Pocket kings for, Rosie's out.
Rosie's out of the, man, these next gen boys are running bad in the when to choose to get out of their seat.
10s here for Cam. That's going to call. Bob here is going to do the opening of the action. 25 bucks to go with ace queen suited and pocket 9s.
Jack has a very interesting hand here. I mean, I think very playable on the button. Looks like he's going to raise it up, try to thin the field, though I don't think it's going to work.
Frankie out of there with the jacks. These guys folding their big pocket pairs. Let's see if either of them would have flopped anything super cool.
Yeah, it's so much more.
Oh my gosh, that's just
I think it went repot.
repot call,
So it kind of
or at least a raise call. It wasn't a pot. I think it was just a raise and a call.
No, Bob did repot it.
Bob potted it.
The back repot.
Pat here with rags.
Wow, I mean, if this gets this done, he's taking on a lot of dead money
That's a
pre-flop.
huge dead money. We're not even going to see a board.
Nice play there by Bob. I guess he felt like, I mean, I think it's a fair assessment there. I mean, if Jack did have a very strong hold in there, I think he would have gone for the pot size raise, try to thin the field a bit more. Smaller size raise might have induced Bob there to go for the repot.
A good tip when you're learning how to play Omaha is don't be afraid to fold.
literally pretty much every single hand. It's just bingo. Everybody calls it bingo there, not yellow.
Oh, very kind words for Pez. I pray to see Dana and Ben at a final table one day.
Or Cash Game stream. I think he was.
Oh,
which is also possible.
Oh yeah, very true. Mayhem here.
It could happen.
Deciding to limp his aces, but gonna raise his ace-king suited. Bob really getting in the mix here. Trying to get some money back.
He's up stuck.
Is he steaming? I don't know. Maybe.
Oh boy. Monochromatic board here in the clubs.
Right color, wrong suit, as a lot of people like to say. He's going to check it over to Cam Nuts. You got top pair, but I mean, what do you want to see on the turn? I mean, 9, 2 pair gives someone else possibly a straight.
Any turn bluff here could probably get it done. Now it for sure can. Mayhem could take a stab at it, but he won't. Does have top.
Takes the lead with top pair. And if I know what Bob likes to do, he might take this opportunity to turn this hand into a bluff in position. Oh no, but Mayhem gonna lead out here.
Camo's gonna just cry call with his second pair. Top's good.
Max value from Ace King.
I agree. That's gotta be the max.
Nice hand there for Mayhem. I think he was just trying to take it down, but managed to get paid by worse.
And that flop comes out and then turns a fucking other.
Yeah. You like seeing it, but never like
but not playing it.
Dude, your heart drops because you're like, oh, this is a good hand, but it's a shit hand.
I was ahead on the block.
I will tell you, I don't like. I feel like I really do get ace king a lot pre-flop. Like get all in pre-flop a lot and just don't hold. But that's just what it is. Like, it's probably happened to the exact same way it should.
Fourth club came out, and I was like, well,
Pat in a hat now with the straddle on, raising up here to $30 with ace queen of spades. $30 raise.
No. The turn table. I was on the block.
oh, you can't hit fives. Jack.
Looks like Frankie's thinking about something here. What does he got? Oh, an ace king of diamonds from Frankie. Gonna go for the 3-bet.
Cooler coming in hot.
$130 to go. Pat in the hat, 1.1K deep. I don't think he's going anywhere. He might just jam it in there with Frankie's stack. From the stuff we've seen him do. He's reaching for chips. They're going forward. And that looks like a raise. Putting Frankie all in. And what is Cam Nuts thinking about here? Go ahead and get out of the way, and a snap call from Frankie. Almost a $1,000 pot, ace king against ace queen. The nightmare scenario for Pat in the hat. One time.
One time. Frankie said he's going to do one time no matter what, so here we go.
Okay.
All right.
Safe flop.
Oh,
Dangerous
spade draw,
turn.
of course.
Oh, no. And the runner, Broadway.
You got to be kidding me.
Almost a $1,000 pot. Headed to Pat in the Hat. Runner Broadway. Picked up every out on a turn with his spade draw.
Pat in the Hat's up $500 now.
Wow.
Green chip going Amber's way. Let's go. What
Nice
a crazy run
hand
out.
there. I didn't want to say anything. I felt that one coming for some reason. I was like, ace queen against ace king. He's going to win
He had
with
a
ace
million
queen.
outs. Any spade, any king,
Sorry, but I just said that.
any queen, right? Yeah, any queen was good, right?
Oh, boy. Tough spot there for Frankie. Got his money in good there. 3-1 favorite.
Blah.
Running it once, you're going to lose it 30% of the time there.
We're going to use this as a segue to say, guys, if you aren't already subbed to the stream, please make sure you do, because you will see stuff like this happen all the time. We stream 5 to 6 days a week.
High
Don't
stakes
miss it.
on our Tuesday stream, high to mid stakes for our Wednesday stream, and then every other Sunday.
Let's try and get 10 subs in the next 15 minutes. If you haven't already subbed, let's get in there. We're on the road to 50K. Let's be part of that history. And we will go to a king high flop, 2 diamonds. Pat in the Hat with top pair, but the diamond draw for Cam Nuts.
Quite the flop there. Straight and flush draws there for Cam Nuts.
Yeah, seat for 2 for the Bluffing chips.
Too bad it wasn't the boy over there, man. Get that bound.
Ah, queen was no good on that river. Would have given Frankie Broadway.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. I couldn't remember the board. I didn't feel like scrolling back.
Oh, wow. Nice to just hit runner trips when you're on a different kind of draw.
Sheesh.
Small bet there from Cam Nuts. Probably just going to get paid off from Pat in the Hat. Trips for Cam Nuts. $50 profit. Nice hand for him. Yes, sir, Mr. Christopher Leroy. $500 max buy-in for this game. And as you can see, we already have multiple people here way over the $500 cap mark. Lots of big pots so far this night.
Hey, so when are we doing another one that non-first timers get to go play?
Oh. I see.
We've got a couple subs already. Jacob Spears and Lobies95. Thanks, guys. Keep them coming, guys. Slick Pick asks if we have any table games, Baccarat or Blackjack. We certainly do not. It is only poker and strictly poker here at Texas Card House.
Ben Trout with a question here. When you're in a stream game, do you still pay for a seat or does TCH cover? No, everyone in our TCH live stream game pays the same rate as any player out there on the floor. $13 an hour.
Steve Califano asks, what time is the stream end tonight? It's going to be 10 o'clock Central Standard Time, so we got about a little over an hour left of 1-3 the run with the hand of Omaha.
So if I can just like sit here, play a bunch of hands, and just like even out, or just like gradually grow out of that, and win with 1 or 2 big pots.
John Blackmore with the sub. Thank you so much. 7 more for the next 12-ish minutes. Queen 10-6 flop here. Rainbow. Gutter for Bob. King 9 high.
Jack as well, the backdoor flush draw.
Absolutely.
Oh, and 9-ball here.
Wow, finds the gutter. 3 diamonds on the river changes absolutely nothing. Bob with the check mark will win 119 bucks for his trouble.
I had King Jack, bro. That would have been nuts over nuts. Oh, fuck.
Pat not saying he would have had King Jack with the nut straight. Wow, that would have been a very large pot. I think they're the 2 largest stacks at the table.
So why not straight? I like interacting with people, I like talking to people, I'm social. So I mean, it just didn't make sense for me not to do it.
You're not going anywhere. No, not definitely. But I just hate it. I don't have to put all that much money in. No, I can't.
We're gonna need time for seat 1 too.
Straight over straight.
Wait for me? Oh no, so I'm wait, am I not?
You're just
Oh, it's 10-handed. Oh, okay.
yeah, we're 7 over.
No, I meant in chips. It's okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. You're good. Okay, yeah.
Bob gonna open up the action here with the ace-9 suited. Frankie with king-queen. Austin Kluber with the sub. Thank you so much.
Raise from Bob in the +1. Frankie and the hijack with king queen going to come along here. A lot of very playable hands for everyone here, as LZ has ace-5 of clubs in the cutoff.
And then you're square, right? You're still waiting on your 2? Okay. So 2's still waiting on 2.
So we can't decide between a 3-bet or just call. Going for the 3-bet, making it $70 to go. Gets Bob the call. I think Frankie might just get out of the way here, and that's a fine play. We got 2 players. When you're between 2 other players, lots of action here. King Queen does not play very well. Ace high flop. Both of them flop top pair. Bob does take the lead here with the better kicker. LZ needs a 5, and a 5 only on the turn. 10 of diamonds is not it. Seven on the river does complete the one-liner to a straight, and Bob does river that straight. He has a 9 in his hand. Going for some value here, leading out for $75. Big pot, small bets. Might just tempt LZ just to call here. Though he has to worry about his kicker. Lots of hands out there do make 2 pair now. Straight gets there. And lots of stronger aces that might take this line as well. Think long, think wrong, a lot of people say. And I think LZ just might put in the call here. He's reaching for calling chips. And he does toss in the call.
He is
nice hand there for Bob.
Absolutely. Paying off the straight. And we're on to the next one.
Bob running pretty hot in this stream thus far. I mean, he has been getting coolered a lot. I think he's been paired over paired twice now, all in pre-flop. Queens against Mayhem's aces, jacks against, I think, whose queens were they? Was it also Mayhem? I think both of them time were, yeah. Rough.
All right, do you want to set a light goal for the end of the stream there, Derek?
Let's see, where we at right now?
Let's take a look. 222.
222, that's it? Got about 800 of y'all in chat.
Set of deuces on the flop. 222.
222. How about, what we got? About 1 hour left?
1 hour left. End of the stream goal.
375.
Wow, that is generous. He did not have to go that low. 375 is the light goal by the end of the stream, guys. Let's make it happen. There's 870 of you watching, which means a whole bunch of you haven't liked the stream yet. And I would like you to do so. Costs you $3.99.
Do it for Ben.
Do it for me.
Do it for Angie. Do it for the chat pros.
Do it for Harambe. Never forget.
Whoa, what is going on here? Call and then raise to 115?
That is what happened. Steve Califano asks, what are the hours for TCH on the weekends? 365, 24/7.
Actually, we closed for the first time this past Thursday due to weather. But other than that, we are open 24/7. Good sir.
Texas is not equipped to handle snow or ice or anything. So
Oh,
they're just running it out to see what would happen. Ace King was ahead the whole way.
He's not bluffing, Michael.
If I call that, he's pushing all on the play.
He's not. He's not.
Yeah, you whipped out.
I used to like to play like that. That's crazy. That's a good move.
Not even a single dime.
That's just called being a man.
I knew it wasn't gonna hit, bro. I knew it wasn't gonna. Someone told me it was not gonna hit.
Skullbone 2 for Kyle Z in the black T-shirt. He does wear that black T-shirt a lot.
Well, he actually wears the gray T-shirt a lot, and every time he's worn the black T-shirt, he's gotten some sick hand on the stream and gotten paid.
Do y'all believe in karma or good luck or superstition? Might be a thing. He said Kyle Z only runs good when he's wearing gray or when
So
he's
when he wears black, he runs well. He runs fine. He plays well, runs fine. Medium when he wears gray.
he just has the good end of the cooler when he's wearing black.
True. That was the Queen 9-4, or Queen 9 whatever, Queen 9X, we'll say.
Mayhem raising up the ace-10 of hearts. Camnuts with the dominated ace going to call it a small blind.
I like the brothers section.
Suited as well.
The Houston brothers.
Christopher Leroy, yes, you can run it twice here if both players agree. And wow, what a flop here for Mr. Camnuts. Top pair for Bob, nut flush draw for Camnuts. 2 on the turn gives Camnuts a few more outs there as he does now have a gutter to the wheel.
That's a bomb pot table.
For those of y'all that don't know the poker terminology, the wheel is the straight ace, deuce, 3, 4, 5. Nicknamed the wheel.
Preston Judd with the sub, thank you so very, very much. Appreciate you. Welcome to the family.
9 on the turn, or 9 on the river. Somehow Bob faded all those outs. Nice hand for him. Camnut says he never makes flush draws. Don't we all know that feeling?
Look at that cash room. Still packed. 9 o'clock at night on a Sunday. No one's got to work tomorrow.
Let's see if I can spot anyone.
See a
Looks
lot
like
of
we got some next gen people eating some food there on the side.
Yeah, I think so.
Munching on some Chinese food, maybe.
You can see they're also running our Congress tournament, or better known as Big O, across the country. 5-card high-low. They're running one of those right now. 365 buy-in, 10K guarantee. So that's exciting. PM with the $4.99 super chat with a really nice comment says, I really enjoyed Texas Card House. The best dealers, commentators, managers, and tournaments. Well, thank you, PM.
Thank you so much, PM. A regular in our chat. Really appreciate support, my buddy.
For those of you that might not know, if you do wish to make a super chat, that goes right to the commentator booth and, of course, our production staff. Make sure we get a little, something to go along with our hourly. Make sure that we're happy here in the booth doing what we do for you.
We have an opportunity here to see a very interesting pot here if it comes to the right board.
Not impossible with this flop.
Not the worst flop for Rosie's pocket tens. And I think he can call one street pretty comfortably here.
Six on the turn.
Doesn't really change much. And I think if you're going to call the flop, and for that sizing too, I think you have to call for sure. But yeah, if you're going to call the flop and the 6 comes on the turn, I don't think you can fold your pocket tens just yet. A lot of hands you're still ahead of.
He agrees. 3 is going to come on the river.
Backdoor flush does come in, though I don't think Rosie should have to be too worried about that.
$10 is the bet.
Oh my God, let's go, Rosie.
Womp womp.
Let's go.
Everyone cheering on Rosie for winning that pot.
Rocked you with a 99-cent super chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Appreciate that.
You also do, fun fact, everyone, you do get loyalty points when you make super chats. In case you are a gambler, a loyalty gambler. Lil Hickory Stump with the sub. Thanks so much. We also had another one. We got Wan1012 with the sub as well. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. And it's the PLO hand time. Let's play. Frankie gonna fold 5s into the gun. Not a bad fold at all. LZ's gonna try this one out. Has an ace, but Mayhem with a beautiful looking hand here. Could be a little bit better, but not so bad. Pocket queens with a suited queen.
Oh, Camnuts with a very strong holding here.
Very strong holding. King, queen, jack, 9, 2 suits.
And it plays very well multi-way as well.
Has a lot of top board coverage, and will come. Oh, king, here we go. It's going to play really well here.
Yeah, it's a great flop for Camnuts. So we see Bob does flop top and bottom pair. Could be a battle between these two.
It's going to be a bad couple calls so far. Pat's in there as well, so we're going to go 4 ways to the turn.
Bob does have better suit coverage here, as he has the heart and club backdoor outs, and he does pick up the backdoor heart draw to go along with his top and bottom pair.
Of course, it is a weak one, and Pat does have a higher heart draw as well. So we're seeing a lot of shared equity here. Very similar percentages. No one too far behind except Mayhem, who's drawing to, looks like, give some straights. So I'm not sure what he's drawing. I'm missing it here.
Ace, 9, 7, queen.
Jack would have given him Broadway, right? I think that's what it was.
And I think king as well, because he has queen 9.
Yes.
Or no, and jack. If he hits a jack, queen, or 9, it gives him a straight 9.
It's going to come an 8-ball on the river. So now, yep, 8's full of kings for Bob. That's an improvement.
Going for some value here. I like the bet size in here.
Bob has won 3 of like the last 4 PLO hands, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he's very aggressive. I mean, he's also just getting great hands.
Yeah, he's catching them. He's had boats twice, I think. Cam Nuts here. Gonna fold the king. Can't really beat much.
You have kings and 8s with a queen kicker.
A lot of the draws did brick though, so I mean there's that too. But unfortunately, Bob, for him, Bob does have 8's full of kings. Very strong hand. Very strong hand.
Yeah, no limit. King queen would be a call in the spot a lot of the time, but pot limit Omaha. So many options out there. I mean, he could have flop set of 10s, rivered boat, flop set of 8s, rivered quads, flop set of kings, king 10.
I don't think he's made a decision on his hand yet.
So sick, dude. Like, that's so sick.
King 8, 10 8s.
Give me a second, hey? Alright, so what can you beat?
Any set.
In reality, what are you beating with your hand?
Is he giving? Is he coaching him?
Very interesting table talk here. Rosie looking dumbfounded.
He beats a naked queen jack, maybe queen jack of hearts.
Using some, I think, reverse tells here.
You tell me those 3 don't play?
But he's blocking queen jack, so I mean he's literally he has his bluffs in his hand.
If I were in Cam Nut's spot here and I saw how comfortably Bob was talking to me right now, that would scare the living hell out of me.
Dude, I hate you so much. I call.
Oh my God, he pays it
no.
off.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
Full house is good.
I call. I do it. I'll pay them all. I can pay them all.
Wow, very interesting table talk there from Bob, and I think that table talk got Cam Nuts to make the call.
Maybe he would have called the ace.
Wow. Bob chips back up. He's just under 3K in his stack.
in a 500 max game. I mean, this happens every time. I mean, we act so surprised, but we should be expecting this every time we play these or have these 1-3 next gen streams. There's always someone that has like around 3,000 in their stack by the end of the stream.
This is why we like the Omaha.
Omaha's fun.
He's got a pink thing too if he wants to win.
Oh my god. I mean, I just like show his 3 cards. I don't know if he's
I'll go get this from the cage after this.
That's the problem.
Okay.
It was pretty much telling you to fold.
Pretty much just $175 lesson in PLO right there.
The needle from Mayhem.
What did he say? He missed
Oh,
it.
he was just like, I mean, all that talk he was pretty much telling you to fold.
I think he's got his buy-in.
Actually, a little bit.
Oh boy.
We're back to the hold'em now. For those that are just joining, we're doing 1-3 with one hand of PLO per orbit.
You have to learn how to not do two.
That's my mistake.
Look at that stack from Bob.
And Bob's not gonna go anywhere if he has a pocket pair here. Oh, we're gonna raise it up.
Hey, Randy.
Wake up with her, get out of the pot. And Jack here, pocket nine's a very strong hand, but he is out of position in the small blind.
This play from the button actually might get Jack to second guess his hand here from the small blind.
He is gonna release it.
Oh man.
That's
if it gets the showdown, that might tilt Jack a little bit. But out of position, I don't mind his fold there. Oh my gosh.
Got bottom set versus middle pair and a gutter for Mayhem. Well, middle pair for Cam Nuts, but gutter for Mayhem.
When you flop a bottom set after 3 betting it pre-flop, that has got to be one of the best feelings of no limit hold'em.
He cannot miss. He can't.
Man, and this bet sizing might get Cam Nuts to call at least one street. I mean, you flop middle pair, great kicker. The queen on the turn would just be disastrous. He has not relinquished his cards just yet.
He finds
and
the
he
fold.
does find the fold, and he's probably gonna show. Oh no, no show, no show for the
no
threes.
show.
That's just insane. Because I've done that before. I'm like, I'll throw in some like 3 bets with like pocket 4s or 5s, and just like flop a set on like an A-side board too. So they're like, oh.
Does he run this good?
Normally, he's a good player, yeah.
Well, that too, yeah. Running good, playing good, shit, man.
I agree. When you mix run good with good play, it's just
scary combination.
Scary.
So wait,
We see stuff like that on our 10-25 games all the time. We're seeing it right now. Bob putting on a clinic on this table.
Mayhem's the producer. Oh, no, you're Mayhem? Okay, yeah. Actually, no, you're on Discord, Mayhem. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wonder if there's any bet he could have gone with for value on that flop.
Yeah, train station.
How much was in the pot? He made it like.
It was about a little over a third.
He could have bet like 40, 45. Yeah. On such a
No rush.
5 on you, Rosie.
on such a like dry flop like that.
You want to get rid of them?
And if you want to balance it like your like Jack 10 holdings, like gutter balls or King Jack holdings, yeah, you want to be able to bet that sizing along with your strong holdings as well. Yeah, the thing about a lot of people don't understand about poker, it's not just about making your good hands. You got to find the best way of getting maximum value from your strong hands. Because obviously, those of you all that play poker a lot know that when you do get your strong hands, they don't happen that often. So you got to maximize those opportunities that you do make those strong holdings.
Cam Nuts allows it to check to the turn, and he was going to go ahead and bet on the turn.
Micah, you want to give me the Straddle money again?
I think that's a good subscription.
You didn't get back to me. Oh, did I not? I know I didn't win that ball. No, you didn't get back to me. You said if I win, I give it back. I thought your words were. One time I decided to worry about a line. Right? No? No. That's not what you said?
C1's all about max game. He said, yeah. He said you kind of in the
Where are we at with that light goal there, Mr. Derek?
Let's see. Looks like we got 272, so 50 more When we last
Did
talked.
you say 370? Oh, 50 more since then. Yeah.
A little low.
Looking for 375, guys. 375 likes. And then we'll shut up about it. That's always the deal. Once we hit it, no mas. 375 is the goal. There's 890 of you watching with us tonight. Thank you so very much for hanging out with the boys in the booth and the players at the table. It would not be possible with without Next Gen and, of course, their lovely Discord members here today. It's going to come King, King, Deuce on his flop. Ace 10 high in the lead.
Massage time? No. Yeah, I wish I had like one of those lumbar court things. I got one in my car, but
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Same place. Me too. And
I'm still scared.
right. No, I feel like I'm competent to play it.
We're on to hand number 86 of the night.
Jonathan Newler, how can I play in this game? So this game specifically is for their Discord members. If you're curious on how to join their Discord, head over to their YouTube channel,
So I'm just trying to
Next Gen Poker. Should be a link somewhere on their channel. And once you join their Discord, I think they post announcements on when they're having these meetup games for the live stream. You can sign up for that game. And then once a month is for the Discord members, and the other Next Gen game once a month is just open to members of our card room to join. The one specifically on February 20th, I believe you can just come into the room at 11 a.m. or 10 a.m. or whatever, 11 a.m. And that's when the list will go live on Poker Atlas. So those of you that don't have Poker Atlas, you should download that app so you have the best opportunity to play with these gentlemen on February 20th, 6 p.m., same time, most likely commentated by yours truly, Ben Miney and Derek. Should be a good time. And I already know, I mean, the few times I played out on the floor the past couple weeks, and I've already talked to quite a few players that want to play on that last year, and I've let them know about that. So might want to show up a little early for that.
Usually, if I lose 3 buy-ins, I'm like, okay.
Ace Queen suited for Bob's good enough to open it up. He's catching some hands here tonight. Queens, though, for Pat, though, has him smashed.
Wow. Slow playing his
Wow.
queens, though. Should be interesting. And it does King, Queen, 10.
King 10-4.
Oh, King 10-4, yeah.
It'll find an 8 on the turn. No improvement for either player's holdings. Queen still way in the lead.
Check on the flop. This
Quick bet to
delayed,
call.
yeah, this delayed C-bet will definitely get called by. Oh wow, and the suck out on the river.
Wow. Well, this is one benefit from flatting. When the run-out does go poorly for you, you can find a fold and lose much less than you need to. Or than you would have, rather.
Appreciate the kind words, everyone. Glad y'all are enjoying the commentary tonight. It looks like Pat in the Hat will make the call. He's going to see the bad news and be like, oh, I was ahead the whole time. Why not bring the queen instead of the ace?
Ace good. Bob cannot miss today at all. He just can't. Sun run for sure. As he is up to now past the 3K mark. He's up 5 buy-ins on this game.
Okay, a little better. We're at 300 now on the likes.
All right, 75 more. There's over 900 of you watching with us here on Texas Card House Live via YouTube. Welcome one and all. As we're on the last stretch of our stream tonight. I think we're cutting out maybe 10, 15 minutes a little early tonight, just so you know. We'll let you know when we are wrapping it up.
Guess some of the players had something else to do this evening.
Yeah, she has
It is a Sunday night.
Frankie, you would get a kick out of playing with my girlfriend.
Possibly a school night for some of these gentlemen.
And she's crazy. Yeah, she'll care.
It's a raise to 15 from Bob. Gonna open up the action, see if he can. Oh, he's going up against another queen 10 from Pat. Pat free rolling an easy flush draw here, but he doesn't find any diamonds on this flop, so now both just a gutter. And an ace-6 high is in the lead for Mayhem. 7 of diamonds comes on the turn. Ace high still looking good, but first in is definitely gonna be last out in this pot. Bob's gonna be trying to be that person. 30 bucks. He's gonna get Mayhem to fold. Pat here. Naked gutter. Will lay it down. Bob takes it down, and he literally cannot lose a pot tonight.
So that's like the thing that sucks because she'll make some calls. But I can't really like say anything.
You can't put her on her hand.
Like, she plays how she plays. And it is what it is.
You can't ever put her on her hand.
Well, yeah, that's what you don't know what I don't know.
I don't know what's going on half the time when I play against
Yeah.
And you guys play with her a lot. You have no idea. You're not gonna listen.
That's a good strategy.
And she's a good-looking female, so she gets called regardless, like, all the time.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't matter.
You
Like,
kind of have to say that because you're dating. And it's recorded, so if you didn't
man, I can show everybody here, and they'd be like, "Oh, okay."
You got the receipts?
I got it.
You got the receipts.
no, I didn't say one.
Hope y'all are enjoying the table talk here tonight.
Very talkative. I don't mind just laying down the vocals and just listening to what they have to say at all.
It's usually pretty representative of what people talk about on National Poker Table every day here at Texas Card House.
See a little hiccup here. This was a straddled hand, not just a raise to 15. So Bob's going to take advantage of his option before they put out a flop and avoid a burn and turn on the stream. And it's going to be a call here. King 6 deuce on this board. Pocket 4's in the lead, as it is.
See you later, Pez. Thank you for joining us here tonight, as you do every night here at TCH Live. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for support. $35 from Bob. Pat in the hat here. Ace-9 high. Gonna make the raise. 85 to go. Playing back at Bob. Wow, Bob just not deterred.
Just calls. Wow. Some running chop outs here, or of course a 9 to win. Now finds Jack on the turn, which means that any 7 or 6 or deuce is live to get him some out of this pot. A king on the river is not it. Ace-9 high is good.
9 players.
And Bob leads.
Wow, and $226 in profit headed towards Pat in the hat with 9 high, or ace-9 high. I think the biggest pot I've seen, one was just like a high card, was like a jack high. It was like a $2,000 pot. 2 draws, just bricking out.
Yep.
Let's see if these next gen boys can get anything going as we around the last 20 minutes of our stream.
Open to 15 bucks from the collector, the ace-9 of spades. And a call from Pat with king queen. She's going to fold back to Jack, who's got a very playable 780. He is under the gun, so she's going to be a little cautious here and go 3 ways. So a flop would come Jack high with 2 hearts.
Gutter balls for both Pat in the hat and Jack. Middle pair for the collector. Though the 10 would be disastrous for Jack, though he does get out of the way.
4 of diamonds on the turn. Changes close to nothing. River comes a deuce, pairs the board. 9's up is the best hand.
Bob is bluffing.
Let's see if Pat decides to go for a bluff here on the river, and looks like he will.
Probably not going to work out well for him. That is a price. That is going to be a quick call.
Yes,
for
snap
sure.
call from Collector.
I can't. I don't know. I got too high.
Nice call
there.
there from Collector.
Doesn't get through. Collector takes it down.
We'll take a look at the V-pips here. Mayhem at the top of the leaderboard with 65%. Wow, just getting in the mix there.
Dustin, Glenn, and Mike with subs. Guys, thank you so much for the subs.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Missed those a few minutes ago.
Straddle? Like fold aces here. Feels like such an easy fold by snap.
$10 straddle on here for this hand.
And if I had it, then I'm good.
Oh, for the PLO hand, too.
Oh, shit.
Take it back. Take it back.
I'm winning this hand.
Pretty playable hand there by LZ. Going to go ahead and limp in. Mayhem coming along. Pan Hat getting in the mix with a King 9 6-4 single suited to the spades. Oh boy,
Ace queen for a couple players here.
our screen is filling up with cards.
So many cards. We're just gonna have to let this flop go and catch up from there. All right, Jack 9-9 on this flop. Has anyone got the boat right away? We got
9 for Pat in the Hat.
9 for Pat in the Hat. Has the line share here. 7 ways. He's gonna check it.
No one else have a 9?
When I first started
No,
playing Philip, that's how I
no one else has a 9. And an ace will come on the turn.
You gotta mess up one hand with
King 9 still the best hand. I think he's going to try and go for some value here. 25 to go. Maybe getting an ace jack to call or a diamond draw. It's a price that a diamond draw, even on a paired board, can call. We're going to see Bob call. He does have ace queen, so he's going to try and get to showdown with his ace queen for as cheaply as possible, probably.
as long as it's not really expensive for you.
LZ, let's go with his ace queen.
Kind of open-ended as well, but you know, on a paired board, I don't mind that fold.
And the diamond does come in on the river. Also a jack, so now any jack beats, any jack that's, well, I guess let's say it like this.
I didn't have 0 though. Yeah, I didn't have 0.
A trip 9 is going to lose to a lot more hands.
Right.
I have a 9.
And just for that reason, he's going to check it. He's not going to go for anything too crazy.
It does take down a nice little profit there.
Tides are turning.
Take a look at our chip stacks here. 2.8K for Bob, 1.6K for Pan Hat. Our top 2 on the leaderboard from a $500 buy-in.
Not so bad of a day.
Pretty good night there.
See, it's nice to get the double shot.
2,500 4 hours, just about 600, just over 600 an hour, 625 an hour.
Pretty good hourly rate, I'd have to say so.
Yup. Instant background sniper. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you much.
Interesting name there.
I see so many people, they have the big chips, and they'll think they're short stack, and they just dunk it off. Especially in tournaments, I see that a lot in tournaments.
And then he blind raise.
Whenever they do the color up, people loosen up.
That would be a fun game. Let's do one round.
One round, just all in.
No, 1 free 10
Okay, we'll do the 50 on you.
1 round.
Oh, no. You made that fold.
It's going to come King, Jack, Jack on this 4-way board here. Got her to Broadway for Pat, otherwise top pair for Jack. Along with an over that is live.
Yeah, that's about all I'm in. You started up. That's all I'm in.
5 of clubs comes on the turn. Now a pair with his club draw for Jack. Has almost all of the equity here 4 ways. That's a lot of equity 4 ways.
Queen and queen only.
Yeah, pretty much. A non-queen of clubs queen too.
Or an ace, but
Yep. Queen of clubs would be sick.
much is he? She doesn't see me win all the time. Yeah, there's still a lot of luck involved.
What's the Cam Nuts waiting for here? He's forgot he's got cards? I'm curious. He's trying to make a move. Okay, he didn't.
Classic.
Just.
Oh, and there's the
Wow.
ace. Pat in the hat running hot tonight.
That's a clean suck out. Sheesh.
It is raining on the next gen boys tonight. They just cannot catch a break. That was a snap call.
Yep. I understand. $71 of profit going Pat's way. Moving on to the next hand. Bo makes a good point. Next gen boys just can't seem to get anything or catch any breaks. They are running a little card dead, little run out dead on the stream tonight. It's unfortunate, but the core sit-down swings are all part of poker.
Yeah, and I'd like to remind everyone that this is only a 4-hour stream, so it's not very representative of how any of these players actually play in the long run.
So you're doing a 6?
Yeah, when you round $6. So you gotta put $9. Oh, I thought it was big blind. I thought it was big blind, thank you.
I don't know about y'all, but to me, 4 hours is a pretty short poker session on the average for me.
We were playing poker.
Speaking of that, those of y'all in chat, what is the longest poker session that y'all have played continuously? I'd like to hear those numbers. I'm sure we're not going to be surprised as Pat in the Hat wakes up with kings.
Wow, collector right next door with a suited ace jack in the big blind. It looks like he's going for the squeeze play, and he is. Looks like he's going to make it 120 to go.
Oh, boy.
Frankie snap folds the threes.
In position here, when you're getting 3-bet this large, I think you should just call heads up. Try to get your opponent on the flop like a top pair with their holding. Well, you still have an overpair. Oh, no, but he makes the min click.
But collector just going to call, going to play post flop here. He does not have position, so that's going to be tough for him here if he misses. And he's not going to miss.
Oh, wow.
Ace 5-5 on this flop.
The ace
Kings hate to see it.
magnets. The ace magnets doomed again.
And as it's checked to him in a 4-bet pot, you got to rep it, unfortunately. Wow. Oh, my God. Collector's going to make the call. Pat's all in is only actually for $300. So it's a little dramatic of a stack there, but it is a huge pot. $1,100.
Can he find the one out?
He needs it. He needs to find a king, and that's it. That's not it. Aces up. In aces and nines with a jack is going to take it down.
And I feel like this is deja vu. The collector and the Pat in the Hat both played a large pot against each other earlier in the evening. Around the same size pot. They're just exchanging chips with one another. As the collector profits $558. He has the same stack as Pat in the Hat now after that pot. Nice hand for him. And after that question in the chat, looks like we got some answers here. Al Sakuna, 9 hours. Jedi Master Ted, 36 hours. Wood Tech, 23, 32 hours. Wow. PM, I played 16 plus hours in a tournament. Kevin, hey, same last name. Nice. 6 hours. Johnny. DeBatten, around 18 hours. Let's see. 14 hours from Keith Peavy. Pretty interesting, pretty interesting. 72 hours, Hard Rock, Tampa. 24 hours in one seat. Wow.
You call if I shove all in pre-flop?
Bob gonna raise it on up.
Well, actually, I actually
$30 to go with the suited queen 8. Frankie, A beautiful looking 10-9 suited. Like you said, it's your favorite hand, right? Let's go.
10-9 suited? Oh, for sure.
It's going to make the call.
You hate to play that kind of hand out of position, though. Much prefer to play that on the button or somewhere in late position.
We're going to go 4 ways to a flop, though, which come queen high, queen trade deuce, rainbow.
Bob,
Yeah.
stop running hot.
Bob's going to go ahead and c-bet here, and it's going to be a very easy c-bet to make when you have top pair. 55 bucks is the price. Nobody but anything to come along with Mayhem. Since he wants us to float with the king 6 high, he will not. Bob takes it down. He wins another pot.
I don't want to see such a dry board. I assume you're bluffing, but I had 10 high. It's like,
Got more loves for the Bears jersey. A lot of Bears fans in chat today.
I don't want to see it.
I don't want to see it. When you left the card over, I'm like, this is showing too simple or something. Like, you're going to see it later anyway. I know. Wait. It looked like you were excited to show it.
Jacob Rathburn calling for Jalen Hurts MVP next year. Man, give me some odds on that.
The real binary master just had kings versus nines all in pre-flop. Nines win with runner straight. So sick way to bust out a tourney. Sorry to hear that, my man. Glad you're joining us here tonight.
Tax collector.
Why couldn't that come out last time? You think the old people?
Yeah, that's that would have been better. For me.
Get that out of here. No need for hate in our poker chat room.
Jack high flop and then Ace Magnus, huh? I guess they call it for
$6 straddle on here from Pat in the hat.
Double straddle allowed?
See if anyone can wake up with any strong holdings here. Always looking for those strong hands when the straddle is on. More dead money out there to win. Raise the 30 from the collector. Ace-Jack seemed to work out pretty well for him last time. Let's see if it works out for him again.
7 high board here.
Oh, and I do remember Jack's holding, actually. He had 3-5 spades. So he would have flopped the world here.
Yeah. Pat here, though, with middle pair is currently the best hand. I'm just going to bet 30. Pat's going to call. The right call, definitely in this scenario. Let's see if Ace-Jack is going to find one. Oh, my God. He's had 3-5 of spades, too?
Yeah,
Gross.
Yeah, he had 3-5 of spades.
Collector going to go ahead and bet 50 bucks here. Pat with just third pair. Finds the right fold. He called when he was ahead. He folded when he was behind. God, that's all you got to do, right? Nice hand there for Collector. Finds one. Banking it on the turn.
Real life experience. This is a super deep 1-3 game.
Oh,
sheesh. Yeah. It's pretty standard here from our 1-3 streams, honestly. I mean, it's only 500 max buy-in, but a lot of the times there's at least 1 or 2 people with about 3,000 in their stack. They'll like to rebuy in these games, you know. When they get the chance to play on a live stream game, they don't want to just play one bullet.
Okay.
how much?
Guys, there's still 870 of you watching with us towards the end of this stream, and we appreciate you so very much. Hope you're having a fantastic end of your Sunday or beginning of your Monday, wherever you are around the ponds.
It looks like we got 311 likes so far. We had our like goal at 375 for the end of the stream, so really close.
Let's get there, guys. 375 till the end. If you are enjoying what you're seeing, please do make sure you hit that thumbs up. It goes a long way to improve our stream algorithm so we can be seen by as many people as possible. We're trying to grow the game of poker one stream at a time. So help us do that, please, by pressing that like button for the free 99 price.
Instant background sniper. Brand of cards being used. I believe they're Faded
They
Spade.
sure are.
They're actually not the same cards that we use out on the floor. We use Copags out on the floor, but I believe Faded Spade is the only ones that have the RFID cards.
We had another brand,
Oh,
but,
really?
but
Okay.
this is the newer brand. We're trying something out. Sure, we like these.
I mean,
Very crisp.
They're a little bit easier to pitch, I'll say that.
Very visible for
Ooh.
the camera. So
All in for Mayhem. Gets the King 9 fold.
again at the chip stacks here tonight. 2.9K at the top for Mr. Bob.
Like, if I had to do it, you're doing it.
the sheriff.
I just need to make a big pot so I can
Bob raising the Jack 9 of clubs into +1 to 20 bucks. Jack gonna 3-bet his ace Jack of hearts to 65. Mayhem coming along with his pocket sevens on the button. Whoa. And Cam Nuts shipping it all in for $430 in the Straddle with
Wow.
Big Slick. What a spot. Straddling for $6. You have all this action in front of you. You just get the jam here. And shout out to Cam Nuts, looking sharp in all his TCH gear. And I believe
That's
you already
what I'm
mentioned
saying.
that. Yeah,
Yeah,
he
yeah.
does look sharp. If y'all enjoy his clothing attire, pick some up here at TCH Dallas. Look as sharp as Mr. Cam Nuts himself. Shows the Big Slick. He had it. I wasn't bluffing.
Takes all that dead money. That's a nice hand.
$154 profit for free there. No contention.
I was thinking it's fun to do that.
You better not be that gullible.
Bit of 9 asks, how can I get TCH live loyalty points? All you gotta do is be subscribed to the stream, of course you are, because you're asking that question. Watch the stream, comment on the stream, and then if you want the easy way, you just gotta do a little bit of super chatting. You don't have to, of course, but any money that does go to that super chat goes directly to the production staff.
Live stream, action tracker, super producer Cooper as well. Tonight our live action tracking person was Tyler Mahini. Y'all might recognize him better as Toothless. He's played on our live stream a couple times now. Very good for the game. Always loves to bring the action.
Frankie gonna raise it up with a big slick. It's his turn to make some dead money. See if he will do so. Bob, ace, oh boy, Cooler has ace queen. He's gonna make the call. We've seen these two hands go up against it, and we're actually seeing a couple other stragglers in this pot as well. Oh boy, he finds his suck out for ace queen. Finds top.
Oh man, just the next join boys cannot catch a break tonight. And Bob running hot. Deuce on the turn doesn't help anyone out here. Nice chunky bet from Mr. Bob. Hate to do it, but Frankie gonna relinquish his ace king.
They don't have to also hear it for the rest of the night. I ain't fucking ace king.
Literally, the only thing in my head is like, I don't want to be like Frankie. I don't want to be like Frankie.
Pat and Hat just an over. Pretty much no redraws, so calling the float would be a pure float.
I had ace king in that hand, and didn't I just say I want?
Bob takes it down. He wins yet again another pot.
Killer Demo. When is the all-women stream?
That's a good idea. Keep that in mind. Shoot,
Yeah.
that's I don't know why
We don't have it in the works, but that's definitely a great idea. And obviously, we're always open to suggestions here from the chat. So, if there's
We
something
read every
that,
comment,
yeah,
so.
if there's something that y'all want out of this live stream, don't be afraid. If it's obviously within reason, don't ask for like Phil Ivey, Tom Juwan, Patrick Antonius, Doyle Brunson lineup or something like that. Something that we could do within our reason. Go ahead and throw it in the chat, and we'll definitely do the best of our ability to make it happen. So people starting to fold their hands. It's Omaha.
He's like, what did I do? I'm holding
We're on the PLO hand now here. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? This is my game here. See, Pat's going to open up here. Actually, not a great starting hand, but I love to see the action. Cam nuts with jacks and some pretty middling hands for everyone else. Comes ace, king, deuce. 2 clubs. Mayhem with a flush draw, and so does Cam nuts. Mayhem with a bigger one. All right, so it's gonna go check over to Mayhem, who has middle pair and actually 2 pair, kings and deuces and a flush draw. So that's actually a very strong hand on this board.
Yeah, nice combo holding there for sure.
Pat and Hat in the middle with just a gutter and a pair of 7s. He will call.
Cam nuts with a dominated flush draw, so we could see some fireworks here if a club does come on the turn. And they're really not playing that deep in terms of PLO standards. So, and he just folds his flush draw. Wow, nice fold there. 8 on the turn. Doesn't help anyone here. 8 on the river. Kings, queens, still the best hand here.
And he's gonna go for some value. Let's see what he's targeting. What is he targeting? Weaker kings, I guess? This looks more like a bluff. Looks like he's more so turning his hand into a bluff. He does have a busted club draw.